Hello, everybody. I'm your host, Eric Bird, here at StopStrugglingNow.com. We've had a little technical difficulties over this holiday season, but we're going to try a live stream after the fact. 10 p.m.-ish, no, 9:30 p.m.-ish or thereabouts, Eastern time, so we'll see what happens. But you know we can't give up without trying, so we'll see how long this lasts. But I want to thank you so much for being here on this holiday, the day before Christmas Eve, and hopefully you guys have gotten where you needed to be safely. And I wish everyone a happy holidays and Merry Christmas and even a happy new year in case you're out traveling about. Now, I can only say thank you so much for being here once again, but the IRS is giving away free money. And our man Matthew Lesko has been giving away free money for over 45 to 50 years. And what do? You simply go to findhelp.org. There's some people right now on standby that could be helping people in need. That's right, nonprofits that the government and state governments give money to. That is where you go to findhelp.org and make the phone calls. Some of it may cost you, some of it may not, but most of the time it's a zero cost. And we're talking about a bunch of things. It could be something as simple as job training. It could be something else, medical, caregiving. There's a myriad of things, transportation, a lot. So go over there. If you need some holiday help, then go to findhelp.org. That's what you do. And if it's not holiday, all the better. But ho, 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 we have some of the gear on tonight. And again, thank you again for being here and welcome. Stop Struggling Now gear. Check. And please like, subscribe, and click the bell below so you get the latest updates. Now, let's get to it. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, it looks like we could have more errors happening. Post-retirement travel, Victor Marrero, thank you so much for being in the house. And welcome, because he says his tagline this evening, hello all, Merry Christmas, let's do this. That's right. That's what we're trying to do. We're out here trying to help people. And what do we get? We get some problems in the ecosystem. There's always problems. I thought life was supposed to be easier with computers, but there's always something going on, and we don't know what it is oftentimes. So hopefully, mic check, mic check. Please let me know you can hear me crispy clear. The other thing is, I'm bothered. I see something on Instagram. I see an image. I don't see what I need to see. I do not see my face. So hopefully, on YouTube and other platforms, you guys can actually see my face. Now, I'm going to go check myself and find out. Let's go look, see if I see anything else happening. And no. Or yes. Hold on a second. Oh, we have it. Okay. So at least on one platform, we're good. I don't know about the others, but nonetheless, we will continue to roll out what we need to talk about. Now, where were we? We were going to be talking about tonight the IRS giving out free money. That's correct. Free money. I'm going to put it in chat rooms. And so it looks like Instagram feed is frozen, which is weird. That's all right, though. I'm still going to put things. Oh, it looks like it then caught up. This is a good thing. All right, they have caught up on Instagram. I don't know what the delay's about, but welcome, Joel Nolasco. I see you. Thank you so much for being on the Instagram platform. Now, we have a lot to talk about, quite frankly. First of all, let's go here first. I'm putting in this text message, which on all platforms is probably going to separate. So I don't know what we can say about that right now. But we also have another person in the house. And Victor Marrero, he mentions short market trading this week. That's okay. We're still making money. Exactly. How many of you got your Y Max and Y Mag dividends this Friday or today? That's right. Weekly dividends. Geomax ETFs by Y Mag and Y Max. And what's the return of distribution rates? It's in the 35 to 45 percentile range. I don't think anybody's going to sneeze at that. You get kind of, how shall I say this, used to certain things. If all of a sudden something's giving you 70, 75, 80, 100% distribution returns, all of a sudden 35 seems measly, 25 seems measly, when in fact anything over about 12 to 13 is great. But you get spoiled out here. So don't get spoiled, ladies and gentlemen. That's what happened. Put yourself in position. Buy assets, not liabilities. What is those assets? Real estate investing, dividends, and buying into a business that is profitable so you get a return on your investment. Go for the quick return on your investment strikes. Investing over the next 3 years. No high risk, no high rewards. We're only going with low risk, medium risk, because we don't know what's going to happen. Do you know what's going to happen? It's going to be some pain. And I don't know if a crumbling empire can come back from it. We've seen this before. From the Genghis Khan all the way back to China, they've perished. All the way back to the empire known as the England Empire, owning Hong Kong, owning India, owning countries. That empire crumbled. The French, that empire crumbled. Italian Roman Empire crumble. Everybody has its day in the sun, but nobody can sustain hundreds and thousands of years. And so far, America's on track. So now, as an American citizen, you have to do the prudent thing. You have to start thinking about alternative investments, such as cryptocurrency, for instance. Ethereum, Bitcoin. I think those are the ones that speak for themselves. If you want to go out on a limb for those high risk, high reward type returns, then again, this is something you need to put some money into. A little bit of Bitcoin, a little bit of Ethereum, a little bit of gold, a little bit of silver, and a lot of it in stock market. And when the stock market goes down, everybody here knows what you're supposed to do. But if you're new here, then maybe this will ring a tune to you when the time comes. Buy more. But make sure it's those blue chip stocks that you're dealing with. Just saying. All right, let's see who else is here. Laverne Penix. Mr. Cool is here. Happy holidays to you and Mrs. Cole. Thank you so much for being here. And he says, hello, SSN Nation. I hope everyone is doing well. I got the notification. Thank you so much. And everybody, give the notification on YouTube a one piece. Give that like button no matter where you're following from. Hit that heart button. Hit the like button. Hit the follow button. Whatever it takes. Come join the party for 2025. We'll get this stuff with EV Mux worked out. But I'm losing my patience, quite frankly. As I get older, they are 3 out of 8 have been somewhat bad. But to my, I always look for if I'm the problem, right? Sometimes the person driving the bus could be the problem. You have to admit to yourself, there might be a problem. Well, I'll just tell you guys right now, in case anybody's ever used an EV Mux. When you do these live streams, they create a studio for you, is what they call it. So what I was doing was, every time I did a live stream, I just kept adding studios. Then, after this last situation that happened today, I started thinking, I was like, wait a minute, since this is software, every time I have a studio, every time we do 2-3 hours, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 gigs. And now if we start talking about 8, and there actually was more than 8, maybe 9, maybe 10, because I started some and then I retried and all that. But nonetheless, I left them all in this software. That means memory is being used. So what did I do? It took me a minute before I came back on the live stream. I erased all of them because then I was like, wait a minute, maybe I'm the problem. Well, we'll find out because so far we haven't had the reboot. And maybe I was the problem. Maybe it's not EV Mux. And sometimes you have to look in the mirror, ladies and gentlemen, because everything, you can't blame somebody else all the time. So I said, hold on, maybe it's not EV. And I'll go check it myself. And sure enough, look at this. We are stable now. This means the party's going. This means, oh, this is going to be a nice, lovely night. And I want to thank everybody for being there. First of all, findhelp.org, we talked about. Second of all, we're going to IRS sending 1,400 to 1 million Americans. Now, I don't think that's bad. I don't think anybody should be upset about that. Do you? But here's the kicker. It's all the way back from 21. Can you be 20? But once again, man. And if we get disconnected, don't worry, I'll come back. Or maybe I was the problem and needed to screen. Now, let me see here. I'm looking at some other things, and this isn't good. I'm frozen. Yeah, there's still some problems. I wasn't able to do some things in the background like I should have. Here we go. Uh, Hold on a second, ladies and gentlemen. We got issues. But we're still going to go because I can actually see some things that I can't see on my screen. Unfortunately, Victor Marrero, he asked the question that Larimar video with the second crane. Yes, that was December 20th, 3 days ago. So it was 3 days ago that the second crane came in. That is a good sign. A very good sign for introducing myself to Larimar. Add in I wanted to add in, which was information. I hope everyone's doing well. I got the notification. Okay, this is doing something that's weird. It's rebooting. For some, we already did. That's pretty crazy, but it's all right. We still know what time it is now. Why can't I add on the screen the okay, I'll do it a different way then. I know what I'll do. I'll go over here. I'll go also and I will just do it manually. View. But the IRS, back to the IRS before we get into Larimar, because that is a long, long story that I'm about to get. I was like 80, 90% there. I just viewed some things that I did not like. And of course, simple. Very simple. That's interesting. Mic check, mic check. That's funny. Mic check, mic check. Thank you, Victor Marrero. I appreciate that because, again, it's showing things in the back office that it should be showing. That's weird. All right, I'm going to do something right now that may be strange. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Interesting. All right, back to the setting that we had. I don't know what's going on here. These guys are making me go crazy. Can you still hear me, Victor Marrero? I appreciate it, man. Post-retirement travel. And he has his travels already. Now, let's get back to the business at hand. I can't put it in. I'm not even going to try to load up the screen right now. IRS sending out 1,400 to 1 million Americans. How to know if you qualify. And I put a link in the chat room. Internal Revenue Service is sending up to $1,400 to around 1 million tax filers who qualified for COVID-19 stimulus checks in 2021 but didn't claim them. In an unusual move, the IRS is proactively issuing payments. Can you believe this to taxpayers? Oh my God. Recovery rebate credit, a tax credit that allows people to receive the economic impact payments. EIP, also known as stimulus checks they missed in 2021. So, looking at the internal data, it looks like 1 million taxpayers overlooked claiming this complex credit when they were actually eligible. So Danny Werfel, I wonder if that's the guy that went to the U of F. IRS Commissioner Danny Werfel, I don't think so, said in a press release, to minimize headaches and get this money to eligible taxpayers, we're making these payments automatic. I like it. About time the government actually does proactive when they owe people money instead of putting it you know where, over in something like held at a state and you got to find out about it by third sources. That's ridiculous. If the government has money that they should give you, they should be looking for you. You are not hard to find if you're an American citizen. Most people, everybody generally has to file a tax return. So you shouldn't be hard to find because they damn sure can find you. So that's always very, very interesting when you think about it. Now, it looks like we're back on track. So I won't talk about the IRS because Victor Marrero asked that question about, is that a second crane? How recent? That's December 20th. There's ongoing. It was raining on December 20th there apparently because I have a picture from somebody standing on the ground when they took a picture. And by the way, let me see if I have something in the back office that I can show you, which would be kind of cool. This is the first crane. All right, because there's a lot of people that don't know about the first crane put in. And by the way, this is based on Larimar City, Claire HP, Instagram post when they said this is Prime Tower 1, which is, I'm confused, but nonetheless, they say this is Prime Tower 1 where they put the crane. And if you missed any of the previous live streams, which a lot of people probably did because they were a cluster, and so therefore, check this out. The last 10 seconds, pay attention. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's right. That's 1. Then there is a 2. That's correct. There is a 2. I'm going to load it up because I didn't actually load that video up, but I'm going to give you guys a little treat because if you're not on the social media platforms, I did load it up on the social media platforms, ladies and gentlemen, for everybody. And it's on the shorts on YouTube. It's on Facebook. It's on X. It's on Threads. It's on a few places, but I'm going to load it up and I'll play it shortly. I'm pretty sure I have it on here. And if I don't, of course not. It's not loaded up. But oh well. I guess we'll have to come and do something crazy here in a second. But nonetheless, the second crane, December 20th, that you will see on Instagram and as a reel and all that. So that's not hard to find. Pinterest as well. Several locations. You guys will see this. Now, I don't know what the heck is going on last week. What the heck? Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I have some things missing. All right. Nonetheless, looks like I'm not going to be able to show you that. But all I want to let you guys know is there's a lot going on. But now, as with everything, I just find this check your mute button. Oh, I'm checking to make sure it isn't on my side. Thank you, man. Now I can hear you. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Post-retirement travel. So is that the name you're going to settle on, Victor Marrero? Let me know. I want to know. Oh, much better. I just found a new something in the background. How sweet is that? All right. Now, oh, and in fact, let me get some fun in the game. How about this? We'll do this since I found something in the background. Let's do it this way. Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. What's even worse is I heard something that I shouldn't have heard. That's not good. I could have sworn I just heard I heard music. I shouldn't have heard anything. But it's all good. All right. Now, let's see what else we got going. Here's the thing. Now I can hear you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We're very, very good on that end. All right. Hopefully everybody can hear me no matter which one they're on. All right. So if you're on Instagram, hopefully you guys can hear me as well. Twitch, you guys can hear me, and all other platforms. Now, let's get down to the business at hand. We talked about the IRS. We talked about some free money from the IRS. And I put a link at all locations so people can actually go to their IRS. It's it's a CNBC article that they put out to let people know. It's not like a PSA on the TV channel. That's what's so funny about this. They put it on a financial news channel where a lot of people, 70 to 80% of the population, doesn't go to news, financial news channels. That's what's so funny about this. It's not like it's going to be on tonight's news, I'm pretty sure. On a few places there will be, but it should be like a PSA worldwide, right? But nonetheless, let's get into it, shall we? A little bit more. Now, Larimar situation has occurred. So, in fact, hopefully I'll be able to add this on the screen because that would be awfully nice if I could. Because this is where the heart of the matter turns into, unfortunately. And it's very unfortunate. I'm going to see if we can add this. I don't know if we can. Hopefully I still have it up. But this is the unfortunate part that I'm about to show you. So things are I thought things were good. We got the cranes going. We're going down the pike. Paul Castillo is, Eric, are you 90% in? And I'm like, yeah, I'm 90% in. And Joe Ney is here, another investor now getting his residency for the Dominican Republic as well. Smart man, smart moves. Offshore investment opportunities await. And welcome to the SSN Nation Money Making Monday live stream. And he brings his tagline, and happy holidays. Good evening, SSN Nation. Hope everybody is doing well this holiday. Money Making Monday. Exactly. 2025 is almost here. And it's almost time to put on the afterburners because those who are not going to be making investments for the next 2.5 to 3.5 years, it will be bye-bye. Only the rich will have the money. That's what's going to end up happening, and it's going to be catered toward the rich, just like it always has been. But now it's going to be on steroids. So if you're going to be a poor person, it's going to be like a large percentage of the population ain't going to give a damn about you. So you better have the money. You better have the assets. You better have options as well, because just like everywhere else in the world, there's a lot of people standing by, always trying to figure out how they can take what you have worked so hard for, whether it's by simply manipulation, whether it's by scammery, whether it's simply based on no information given to you for the opportunities. There's all kind of ways that you could be stopped. The government can jump in as well and try to stop you. I'm one of those people in the country, out of millions of people, that the government has said, hold on, you're too smart for us. We better do something to stop this. That goes on a lot, and that could start going crazy. You know what this reminds me of now that I'm talking about it? It is holiday seasons. I think about the times when China interferes with their citizens and with their corporations. That is what I think about. The USA says they're different. USA is no different. If you hurt one of the big boys' industries, they say, oh, we don't care about the competition. We're going to block the competition, or we're going to buy up the competition, as Wyndham would have as done. I told you guys the story about Wyndham. They bought up the competition. They said, oh, you outsmarted us. That's right. But hey, you know what? We control the keys to the kingdom. So we'll pay you off to go away, or we'll just do something the old-fashioned way. Just jack you. I said, okay, you can just pay me. Because otherwise the other alternative was, we'll just jack you. I've been around the horse before. So I said, I recognize the situation. I'll take a check. I'm not going to say F you like in my younger days and bust your ass. I figured I might as well just take the check now that I'm a little bit older. But nonetheless, this is what goes on in America, and everybody seems to be a little, miffed, not understanding. There is a fight going on, financial fight in the capitalist system, and it's worldwide. So as long as you're doing what you should be doing, just making your investments, you're sitting there taking the low risk. You're not trying to bust the bank, the casino, right? You're doing what you need to do. You're good. All right. But those of you who say, I'm trying to bust the bank, I'm trying to take over, you're going to be a problem. And therefore, you have to be squashed like a bug. And that's where we're going down this path over the next 2.5 to 3.5 years. So make sure you have your assets. I'm sorry for the holiday cheer while you guys are out here buying liabilities. Don't even front. I know you guys are out here buying liabilities. I know you are. You know how I know? Because Friday, when we do the live stream, I know what's going to be in the news. Record high buying online. Record high buying with credit cards online. Record buying at retail levels. I know what's going to happen. And then I'm going to listen to the financial news tell me in a year and a half, 80 to 85% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck. That's what I'm going to hear. All right? This is what's going to happen. So the Grinch is here early for you. And I hate to be the predictor of bad news, but some of you should not be out here buying liabilities. Some of you should be buying assets. All right? Stop it. Don't do it. It's almost like the old drug commercials. Stop it. Michael Jordan one. Just stop it. I mean, that's what this is like. So come on, ladies and gentlemen. We got bigger fish to fry out here, and we need to save our asses. The OCs, ordinary citizens, we got to save our asses out here, because there's a lot of people trying to get what you have. All right? It appears they're working the project hard. That's good news for you guys. Victor Marrero, no, not that hard. All I'm trying to say is, yes, it's good news for the cranes. I'm not going to take that away from them. But have you noticed the other factor? The cranes are in position. The trucks, I got pictures. You know, when you want to actually see something built, you need to see something like materials. So I love the cranes being there. That is a great sign. But as you notice, there is no materials being dropped off. See, so a perfect example would be if you go to Instagram, if you check out the shorts, Seven Palms, who is going to have delivery in 2026 inside Vistacana, they give you an outline. They're drawing their lines. They have everything starting. They have material sitting there. They're blocks. So I know they're not using panels for Seven Palms Luxury inside Vistacana. They're drop blocks. But I'm not so sure yet because blocks can be used for the foundation in the DR. So again, I need to see something other than just cranes and digging, because in order to build something, you need materials. You're going to need some panels. You're going to need some cement. You're going to need some other stuff. So will that be in the next 2 to 3 weeks? Well, I expect it to be. In fact, hell, I expect it on Friday. Unless they're going to put 4 cranes in, that's kind of wild. That'd be 4 buildings at once. You're going to need a lot of manpower if you're going to do hand-to-hand building. Something tells me it's not going to be completely all blocks hand-to-hand, but we'll see. Because the way they're confident about how they're going to build things quickly, I'm just like, okay, we'll see when you lay down the materials of how this is going to go. All right, now let's get down to the business at hand, though. There's something, I see what happened. Okay, when I did that, yeah, I found something new, but now I don't know how to go back. That's funny. I don't know how to go back to where I was, but we'll see if I can figure it out. And I get something else to just start to it on. I shouldn't have tapped that. Yeah, that's funny. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let me see. Playing series. Okay, fine. All right. Yeah, so all that hard work, whatever. We'll see. It's a project, right? If you're going to get, my thing is, here's the thing. The standards, there is no standards. The standards are 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, or nothing at all. That's the standard. So if you go by that standard, we're only at year 2. So now, if I'm going to complain because I don't think it's right. People should be paying in 2 to 3 years, and then the developer gets 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, even 8 years without any penalties. And just giving me another unit that may be a little better, that's nice. But the overall real deal is, if you have $40,000-$50,000 locked up in 2022, and you could have used half of it in the stock market, now it's 2024, you would have probably almost tripled your money. That's the problem. So when somebody says, well, we're going to do this or do that for you, I'm like looking at you with the side eye like, dude, everything I put in here, half of it would have been 3 times that amount, and I wouldn't have had to take any risk. And I'm still taking a risk because you still haven't built anything. So I don't know what you're going to do, which leads us to Larimar. When I said, I don't know what you're going to do. So here's what happens. Let me see if I can get back to where I need to be at. Why? What the frick? First of all, I'm still learning the back office, apparently. I clicked on them. I don't realize what I clicked on. And let's see here. Yeah, we'll get to it in a second. But let me just start it off with this. So I'm sitting there getting up to speed with Larimar for some of the brokers, some of the guys that deal with Larimar. They start sending me over paperwork. If you're in the SSN Nation and Lifestyle WhatsApp group, This was dropped. I dropped it last night. I know it's holiday, so a lot of people haven't been in there to look at things. But all of a sudden, I saw short-term rental restrictions. And I'm like, what? Short-term rental restrictions means Larimar Management is the only one that can do short-term rentals, apparently. I have not got confirmation from the big guys at the top, but it's in their paperwork. That's not good. So if it's in their paperwork, well, we got problems. Okay. Now I got problems because I can't get back to the screen that I need to get back to add stuff. So, anyhow, yeah, well, whatever. I'm getting a little tired of this stuff over here. So, however I did that, I'll have to figure it out later. But the thing is, that sounded like, if I heard right, when somebody tells me that I have a condo and then they say, I'm sorry, I bought a condo. And then somebody comes to me, which is HOA, and says, oh, you have to go through us to rent short-term rentals. I'm like, wait, what did you? Just what I'm saying right now is what I was reading. I was like, this can't be, because I know they were saying before things such as you can get a management company of your liking as long as it's approved by Larimar Management. Now it's saying it's going to be by Larimar Management if you do short-term rentals, which means I can't rent by myself. Which you guys know what comes next in my mind. That means condo hotel. What's the rules? So far, I haven't been able to find out the rules. Because there has to be rules. If I can't rent it on my own, and only you can rent it, that means you're going to tell me what Aston tells people, what Banyan tells people, what Wyndham tells people. They're going to be doing probably the similar type of things. I'm guessing at this point. I don't know. Cruise on Land, we know what they're doing. They said, yeah, we'll let you rent, but you can't just do what you want. You're going to have to be plus or minus 10% of our price. And then I get this again in the SSN Nation and Lifestyle. Everybody who pays attention to this always drops in the thing. It's almost like the rich guys. It's almost like when the rich guys tell you tax cuts and tax breaks are good for you, the ordinary citizen. And the same thing happens in the rental game. The rich guys, they go, oh, hey, you know why we're doing this? It's just so somebody else won't rent their property at a low price. So we want to make sure all the prices are up. I'm just like, that's not how that's not how capitalism works. Capitalism works based on what the market can bear. You need clearance prices, right? Just like when you go into a store, just like when you buy online. Today's special, this week's special, right now, it's Christmas. Somebody's going to do Christmas Eve specials. What's wrong with that, ladies and gentlemen? You got in the store, you bought from them. Why is that a problem in real estate? You don't see these big guys going out of business because they have a few things on sale, do you? I'm just asking for the rich guys. Because that is the rich guy's mentality, to make you do things and think that their control is good for you. Their control is not good for you. It's good for them because they're charging you money. When are you going to wake up? If I control 100% of the product that I'm building, but I'm charging you money to build a condo that you think you're going to own, then after we build it, you don't own jack crap because I dictate what happens at this property. Okay, so since they dictate what happens at this property, do you really own there? HOA is fine, But HOA who says, oh no, you can't do short-term rentals, and I don't even know about long-term rentals at Larimar. I don't know what the status, I don't even know what long-term rentals means. I don't know if that means 6 months leases or 1 year leases or 2 year leases. I don't know what that means. But see, that's part of the rules. If you say, okay, we control short term rentals, but if you want to do long term rentals, okay, fine. Well, then you need to know, what are they talking as long term rentals? Are we talking about month to month is 30 days? I doubt if they're referring to that. I'm pretty sure they're going to be referring to something else. So now when they only Larimar can do that, damn it, why can't I put this on screen? I just did something. I hit something and I can't remember that. Oh well. I guess I'm not going to get back to it. That's a bummer. Why is this not working? That is a bummer. So, all I'm going to say is that is not a good sign, and I'm not going to even be apologetic about this. Yeah, well, Sita, thank you so much for being here on the Instagram. Happy holidays to you guys. Everybody at Twitch, happy holidays to you. Everybody on the SSN Nation podcast, happy holidays to you. It's no secret, I am no fan of, you know what, condo hotels. And again, what's the difference between, if the name is Aston is managing it, does it really matter if somebody's managing what you supposedly bought? That means you don't own jack crap. That's what that means. And that's how I feel. You guys can feel a separate way. But all I'm going to say is, this also means, here's the other thing that people seem to forget. They go, Eric, all the prices will be the same. Yeah. Okay, fine. Great. If that's what you want, all the prices to be the same, great. Great. But there's more to what that means. That also means you will be buying furniture package. That's going to have to be mandatory, right? Some people would say, okay, that's the cost of doing business. Okay, fine. I agree. That will be the cost of doing business, because you're going to buy furniture anyhow. And there are people that believe, oh, I don't want the guy in my building to have cheaper furniture than me. I'm like, okay, traditionally, just like a house on your block, if somebody doesn't cut their grass, doesn't paint their house, and they put that house up for sale, they are not going to be getting the top price. That is also why prices of homes are different depending on the upkeep, the neighborhood, and everything else. So somebody has their manicured lawn. Somebody has their house painted very nice. They also said, I'm going to get my landscaping on point. Now when somebody comes to that house, they will pay the extra $30, $40, $50, $60,000. That is how it works. So you're sitting there again playing with these rich dudes going, oh yeah, all my properties are going to be the same. And all you're going to get out of it is generally single digits. That's it. Now, some of you may be sitting there because, here, look, I know Guerrero, he's with Margaritaville. Well, see, ladies and gentlemen, Margaritaville is different. They actually have more than just hotel unit. They have all inclusive. They have travel clubs. They have cruise clubs. They have people that love and enjoy their brand. Their brand will be on point. The fact that their brand's going to be on also means people will pay for it. Notice I said they will pay for it. Again, you don't have to worry about somebody charging less when you have the brand that's better. Upscale luxury. I keep telling you guys. So I don't care if I'm in the same building as somebody else. If somebody else decides to buy something for $200,000 and they say, hey, I know I'm going to get 50% occupancy because I'm going to charge upscale luxury rates. The other person that buys for $200,000 says, oh, no, that's not good enough for me. I need money coming in more often. I want to have 70% rental rate, 75% rental rate. So I'm going to be the lowest person on this floor, on this building, in this building. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Somebody doesn't understand how economics works. Because if you actually do numbers, you will make the same or more, and it's your job to advertise that you have the manicured lawn, that you put in the shrubbery, you put the landscaping in, you have your place looking top notch. That is your job. That is not the job of my pseudo developer. That's my job. So now, if we're in the same building, my stuff is sweet. I'm charging, I'll just use an example, $225 a night for my 2-bedroom. Somebody else has a 2-bedroom and said, you know what? I'm bypassing all this. I don't care. I'm in the same building as all these other guys. I'll just put my stuff at $100 per night and go get me some IKEA stuff. Okay, great. Fine. But remember, if you have 100 units in a building that's being rented, are you really going to care about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys? Let them guys have their stuff rented up every freaking week. There can only be 1 unit rented. So again, it's numbers. If there's 6 guys in the building that says, I'm just going to charge 100 a night, okay, theirs gets rented up first. So now, when all 6 of those guys are gone for their 100 per night, well, guess what? Now everybody else has to come to reality. 195, 175, 250, 225. So you want to know why that's possible? Because I mentioned Victor Marrero, I mentioned Margaritaville. It's in Orlando. Orlando has one of the highest tourist destinations in America because of Disney World, because of Universal, SeaWorld, Legoland, and shows that are there, plus sporting events. There's a reason people come, which is the key to the whole sauce. If tourists continue to come in high demand, those 6 units are going to be booked up. But they're getting $100 per night. Okay? They have the same 35% we do, that they got to pay management fees. They have the same HOAs we do. Right? But here's the question I have to ask. They rent 7 nights for $700. I won't even less anything. We'll just use $700 to make it easy for everybody. All right? I'm charging $225. So they need 2 weeks for every 1 week of mine to make the same money. Some people would go, Eric, I don't get your point quite yet. Okay, well, hear this out. You guys understand the cost of replacement and the cost of maintenance is a thing? The unheard of thing that nobody talks about? You do understand if you rent your property at a higher rate, you're going to have more things broken, more things used, more things that have to be replaced over a year than other places. And especially if you go with this BS IKEA type product, you're going to have to replace that within a year if you have high turnover. You're going to have to replace it anyhow if you have any type of even 50% occupancy or 40. It's garbage. That's why you don't buy garbage furniture, furnishings. You buy quality. And another lesson is the reason why I talk about Margaritaville, because I don't know if they're doing it again, but they pick the best people and the best companies. Ethan Allen Furnishings. Those last. If you're going to do high occupancy, you want that type of quality of furniture. You want furniture that has Scotch guard, for instance. You want furniture that is supposed to last. You go down with IKEA, fine, but you're going to be replacing your furniture in a year or two or sooner. So this is why you pick the quality furniture. So now you go, hey, Eric, okay, I do $700 a week, Eric, because I'm charging $100 a night. I'm all happy. I'm like, fine. But after years are gone, guess what happens? People are hitting me up on Airbnb going, I'll pay the $225 a night. So now I'm getting $1,500 plus while you're getting $700. And when you start extrapolating 185 days, then you go, which is half, right? 50%. Then you say, okay, 70% of the days, which is 220 days, let's say. All of a sudden, you start realizing, well, damn, I could have been making the same amount of money with less occupancy numbers and less wear and tear. All right, I know I have a lot to talk about on here because we have people in the short-term rental game. Laverne Penix is in there. He's here tonight. We have Victor post-retired travel. He's here tonight. But my point is this. You're going to see this play out. And unfortunately or fortunately, you're going to see some things play out. And you have situations as Los Corrales, El Cortecito. You have that. You have Conarock right now before they change a lot of their... The condo hotels are going to be Poseidonia, Riviera Bay. It's going to be Oasis Bay. There's going to be some other condo hotels there that's going to limit what people can do. Okay, so some people are going to be smart, right? They're going to say, oh my God, they're condo hotels. The condo hotel guys are going to basically do just what Larimar's doing. We control this. This is our prices. If you don't want to be in our condo hotel, then you have to do long-term rentals or you're not in the short-term rental program. Okay, fine. So that blocks everybody from doing these below. Okay, but here's the problem. Everybody inside Cana Bay, everybody who's in Los Corrales, El Cortecito, they're not condo hotels. So now what are you going to do? So now what are you going to tell me? You guys who all believe the hype about these guys that are the rich guys telling you it's a bad thing, what are you going to do then? When Coral Village is still going to charge people $70 a night for a one bedroom or $80 a night for two bedrooms. What are you going to do? They're still going to have Oasis, not Oasis, it's Ocean Bay. That's coming out. Oceana, that's going to be coming out. Gardenia, Blue Marina, that's coming out. Maple Beach, adding on more units, they're coming out. What are you guys going to do when all the other places around that aren't condo hotels and they're charging $60, $70 a night? Like what's happening right now. So you think these guys at the top are going to be able to say, oh yeah, I think everybody, just because of our location and our spot, we're just going to charge whatever we want? So now your same reasoning for why you're scared that other people are going to have lower rates in your building, hell, right next door, people are going to have lower rates. So now what? And so now you're locked in with the hotel. So you better hope. Here's the problem that I have is the other point that I'm going to make. If tourism goes down, I'm not referring to Margaritaville. I'm not referring to Orlando. I'm referring to Dominican Republic. They are not at maximum peak tourist numbers to offset thousands of rooms being built. I know, I just looked it up. Moon Palace is going to have 3,100 units. Okay? That does not include their condos, their villas, and everything that's going to be around the golf course. Now, think about this. Next door to Hard Rock, there's also going to be 3,000 plus rooms. Those two properties by themselves are going to have 6,000 plus units. Now what? You're going to keep playing the game and listening to all these rich dudes that say, oh yeah, we're just developers, but oops, we're not going to let you guys do whatever. We're not just going to develop this. We want to keep making money. We're not going to just go bye-bye and let you guys do what you need to do and make your own choices. Oh, hell no. We want to continue to make money off of you guys. Thank you for building our project for us. That's the way I look at it. I'm sorry. You guys already know I made 3, 4, 5 videos about condo hotels. So I'm not going to feel any different because I know the numbers. If somebody can find condo hotels that are just in ordinary places with ordinary occupancy, I'm not talking about Orlando. I am not going to be talking about any Anaheim, which is also the Disney product. I am talking about in the Caribbean, there is no Disney product. In Mexico, there is no Disney product. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you get a condo hotel and then you start looking at what's going to happen to people. And it based on you need tourists. And that is going to be a problem in the end because the DR is prone to having USA and Canadian citizens comprise of 60% of the tourist numbers. That is a problem. And if there is any type of recession in America and Canada, because, you know, America sneezes and they have a recession, so will Canada. And so will DR. And now you're not going to have the tourist numbers. So whether somebody's going to charge $100 a night or somebody's going to charge $250 a night for the same unit, it won't matter. Nobody's coming. That's going to be a problem. And so what you're thinking is the thing that should happen. In hopes that somebody comes, everybody lowers their prices, right? Including management. Because now they're also hurting because they're like, we're not making any money. But they know all they do is 10 units are rented. What did they do? Nothing. They get 35%. People check in with them, yes. They check if something's wrong with the unit. People call them, yes. But they're in a position of if something breaks, they're calling you. If something needs repair, they're calling you. It's not like they're doing something for free. All they're doing is taking reservations. Just keep in mind, I don't like single digit returns for real estate. I think that's a waste of time. And so I'll continue the story with Victor Marrero because he did something that I saw 2017, 2018, somewhere in there when Margaritaville was first doing their cottages and things like that. They were like $250,000, $300,000. But it's Margaritaville. They have amenities, which I told you guys before. Amenities always get you more money anyhow. But the thing is, that was then. This is now. So it's 7, 8 years later. The rental prices are higher than his 0.1%. So he's in the best of both worlds. Branded, rentals, great. And he has a special unit that's close to the amenities and therefore a higher rental rate. And instead of $300 a night, it's anywhere from $300 to over $600 per night, depending on the season. And the season's coming. It's already started right now. Right now, he gets to charge more, probably $500 or $600 per night is what they're charging. That's what you do. Christmas and New Year's always priced higher. And then after July, I don't really count January, but soon as February starts rolling around, March is spring break and bike week and all this stuff. April comes and we're off to the races. But due to their branding, they're going to have a lot of high rental numbers, occupancies. So he gets to win beyond repair, but 5, 6 years later. The new person who's going to buy, I'm going to assume that somebody's going to try to sell them his unit, and they'll say, hey, this is like a condo hotel type of unit. I make X amount of dollars annually. I want $900,000, $800,000. I don't know what the resales are, but they should be up there. So now the second party who takes over, they're going to be in the same position. They're going to be like, damn, okay, now I have a problem, because now can I get 900 per night? Can I get 800 per night? Sure. Only when it's in prime time, high, there's got to be something going on. But 400 a night, 500 per night, it's not going to work for them. That's how this works. That's why I was telling you guys to get in early. 2020, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, because if you're able to buy at that price, one bedrooms are like 60, 70, 80 grand, 99, two bedrooms are 120, 110, 105, even villas are that. You would put yourself in position where $120 per night, $125 per night, you're good. So hopefully I've explained myself and some people can understand what I'm saying. All right. So Victor Marrero, post-retirement travel now, Joe Nay. He says, everyone is drinking the same condo, hotel, Kool-Aid mix. Exactly. And unfortunately, like I said, they are not Margaritaville. Cruise on Land, they are doing a Margaritaville type product, but they're not known. I don't even think they have one project. I think this is their one, because they were going to do one in South America. So they're going to try and be that, I believe. That's what the director said. So is it going to be in EU? Is it going to be in South America? I think it'll be South America. But we'll see. Because again, I'm not a big fan. Here's things that I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of going to an island and then having water parks, because they're going to the island for the ocean in the first place. Orlando at one time had water parks, which is in the center of the state, so it kind of made sense. But that is not, nobody should be mimicking Orlando, which is the big mistake when they did Kathmandu. When they said, oh, people are going to come, the builders of something in Orlando, da 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 da. Well, people aren't coming to the island to go to the amusement park. That's another thing. Clearly, that was a resounding, we're not coming, and you're not going to charge us $99 per person for some junk rides. Junk stuff. That ain't working. So that's the first thing that you have to look at. So when somebody starts using things that make 0 sense, water parks are nice, but when you go to an island, there's water surrounding the island. So it's not really like a thing. But people will still do the excursions. People will still stay there because they'll say, well, we don't have to go anywhere. So that's a plus. So there's a lot of things that go into this, ladies and gentlemen. A lot. Yeah, the condo hotel, the reason why that's the mix, Victor Marrero, is because all the developers realize that they get to make money continuously. That's why. I can't blame them. I was going to do the same thing. Except I wasn't going to have restrictions. Because for me, it wasn't about making money on the people buying the project. Because what's going to end up happening is, I'll just foreshadow, some of these things are going to be bad. So what I mean by that is the occupancy rates aren't going to be as high as they thought they might be. They're not going to be like 83, 85, 90% like the all-inclusives are. All-inclusives are their occupancy rates are that high for a reason. They're all-inclusive. So you doing this condo hotel thing that doesn't have anything to do with all-inclusive is kind of bizarre. for me. We'll see if it works. I don't think it's going to work. And I have numbers in my condo hotel videos. I actually put out there the numbers. I actually put out there in the Reddit, and I actually found stuff on YouTube, the Facebook groups. I was posting up what condo hotel owners were saying when they're ordinary, when they're not in Orlando. All right. That's the situation. People were going, oh my God, my HOA went up 30%. This is insulting when you think about it. This one at the MGM Signature, these guys have a 70% occupancy rate. These guys get insult that their HOAs went up 30% this year. In 2025, they're going to pay 30% more in HOA fees. They've been doing 70% occupancy. And at a high number because Signature is attached to MG. Well, not attached, but it's right in the same property compound as MGM. With the water park in Vegas, you need a water park. That makes sense, right? Walk across the, well, not even across the street, Signature, and then you walk, I don't know, 100 paces, there's water. High occupancy, getting great numbers, but unfortunately, it's a condo hotel. And in America, they treat condo hotels differently than they do regular real estate. That means it's commercial. So that means you have to do 20, 25% down. And now there's a problem when you're trying to flip it or sell it, shall I say. Because they're going, it's not primary residency, so we're not counting it as a condo. So now, and these guys are getting single digit returns. And if they have a mortgage, the guys are complaining because now they owe money every month after their condo hotel rental. Not everybody, because remember, some people bought 10 years ago, early. You know, 100,000, 190, 220, whatever it was. So they can live with the $295, $345 per night. But the people who bought for 400,000, 350,000, they can't live with it. And since nobody in the building can lower their rates, then that means you're in the rental pool. And now what happens? The rental pool means, which is now the fifth figure of this. If it's a rental pool, which we don't know about Larimar, I don't know. I'm trying to find out if it's what it is. It doesn't matter. The reason why it doesn't matter is whether it's a rental pool or not. If 60% of the units are booked and 40% of whatever the rental pool is not booked, if it's a pool, then the 60% profit has to be shared with the other 40% that wasn't rented. So that lowers your profit as well. And I'm not saying it lowers it because you could have been in the 40% that wasn't rented and therefore you had zero. But now, if all of a sudden the management companies go, hey man, you made no money this month, how's that going to look? So it has to generally be in a pool, right? That would be awfully, I would say if I'm running management and I don't do the pool, that would be very bad because we know, well, I'll say I know, 30 to 40% of the units every month will not be rented. So what's going to end up happening? I can tell you right now what's going to end up happening. Do I have pool view? No. I don't want that unit then. Do I have ocean view? No. Well, I don't want that unit either. Where's the ocean view and pool view units? How much more are they? Well, they're an extra $75 per month if you get the pool view, an extra $120 a month if you get the ocean view. Okay, I'll pay the extra. What's the other views? Parking lot and garden, scenic view, grass view, or whatever. Okay, people have choices. Ocean view, pool views, amenity views are more highly rented than the others. And they charge more. So that's where the problem is going to end up coming in on the other side of the fence. they're going to start going, okay, we'll have a pool, which is, I mean, I can't say one thing bad about it, because if I have to do a mandatory rental, then I want to have money every month, whether I rent it or not. So, but it is what it is. I mean, but you're still going to have lower profits because you can't rent it, nor can you dictate how much you're going to pay. So if somebody says 35% is management fee, and Victor Morrell can vouch for this, and other people who do rentals can vouch for this when they have these management companies, just put in 50% is gone. That's where, if you put in 50% is gone, then you'll understand where we're going with this. So if I buy something for $150,000, there's a reason I have the 0.1% as my number. I need to rent this for $150 per night if I don't have management like this, what these condo hotels are doing. If I do the condo hotel numbers, that means even if they charge $300 per night, I'm probably going to get somewhere around $150. See, this is where people don't understand what's going to happen. Most of the time, you have to have high tourism numbers. And oh, by the way, the DR has high tourist numbers, but not 12 months a year. It's just like anything else. December, January, February, March, April. Over the last couple years, May, June, July had high tourism numbers in the Latin countries. But that does not meet. They need to have another 4 million tourists coming over here in order to absorb these extra freaking 50 to 100,000 units that's going to be built on the island. You understand, right? So if you have an extra 100,000 units built on the island, it's a numbers thing. And you have, where are we at right now? 8.5. Hopefully we get to 8.5 tourists. That's my target. 8.5 to 9 million was this year's target. Next year, 9.5 to 10. But the point I'm trying to make is this. If 8 million, I'll use 8 million because it's easier. 8 million. Here's the numbers. 8 million tourists by air come on the island. You say 60% land at Punta Cana Airport. That's 4.8 out of the 8, right? 4.8 is less than 100,000 per week. That's why you need a higher number. You understand? So now, if we have 100,000 units on the island, 60% land in one section of the island. You throw in the whole western area, Santo Domingo and all that. Now that number is even going to be higher than 60%. But you added 100,000 units, just say on the western side. When we start talking about all-inclusives, we start talking about Vista Cana, Atlantida, Oceana, all these guys, right? Now all of a sudden you're going to have a problem because you added 100,000 units. Now you got 100,000 people coming every month, and all 100,000 are individuals. Not everybody is solo. So now, do you really have 100,000? No, because 2, 3, or 4 occasionally are going to be in the same party to stay. So now you understand why I keep saying you need 5 million more, just to offset what's going to happen over the next 3-4 years. So again, you keep playing around with these condo hotel scenarios, not having the freedom to charge whatever you want. You're going to be getting 50% return on your investment monies for whatever. And they're thinking some people are being overzealous, I believe. I don't think you can just randomly go, oh, I'll charge 300 a night. I'll charge 400 a night. You don't know what's going to happen. The only thing you know is what I've been saying, and how I feel about it is you want to be where there's amenities, 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 because then that keeps the numbers higher by default. So, again, we can use the big five: Larimar, Cruise on Land, Atlantida, Vistacana, Poseidonia when it comes out, um, and I'm missing one. I mentioned Atlantida. I'm missing somebody. But nonetheless, those guys eventually, along with Los Corrales, El Cordecito, will have an advantage. And I don't know if Moon Palace, Hyatt, Hard Rock is going to have an advantage in the long term because they're condos that are not in a, they're not all inclusive. They're just condos that people are going to be like Poseidonia, Riviera Bay, Oasis Bay, and there's probably some other ones I don't know about going to be condo hotels there. What are they going to do when right next door the guys have a 2-bedroom and they're renting them for 110 or 99 or what they're renting them for right now? Because there's a lot of units in a compact space. So what's going to end up happening? I don't know. But without having any other reason to stay there, without all the amenities and just a golf course, that's not going to be cool. I can walk to the beach. Okay, fine. I can go to the beach club. Okay, great. But the point is, I can do that anyhow, anywhere on the island, right? So that's one of the things that's going to come up. And I have a feeling that some of these guys are trying to bank on, we have amenities like Larimar, like Cruise on Land, like Oasis Bay, Poseidonia. They're going to do some things. And then Atlantida. I hope they don't do this condo hotel concept also, which I think it's going to happen. We'll see what happens. All right. Well, I can't put some things on the screen like I want to, so we'll keep talking about this. Here we go. I'll go back to it. I've talked long enough because, again, we have some people here that do short-term rentals, so they know exactly. Victor Marrero, he says, oh my God, quality furniture is critical. The initial investment hurts, but you won't regret it later. Also, the good furniture will show on your review. Exactly. Will show on your reviews. Exactly. This is the difference. When people actually do it, this does matter. All it takes is one bad furniture review. Exactly. And the reason why you want that high-end furniture, there's a reason. Fatone78, I see you. Happy holidays. Thank you so much for being in the house on the Instagram. Okay, again, you guys have heard me talk about this before. And it's fortunate enough that Morel been doing rentals at his place in Orlando and they have high occupancy. But they're different than everywhere else. Literally different. All-inclusive resorts are different. If a realtor or any investment person is using the all-inclusive hotel numbers to entice you to buy real estate investment properties that are not all-inclusive hotels, you should not be using their numbers. They have an army of ways to get people to come to their properties. It's not just a simple Airbnb, VRBO, Booking.com. These guys have other things in their arsenal, such as travel clubs, such as timeshares, such as their own in-house investment. They have a bunch of things going on that you guys don't know nothing about. So, of course, they're going to have a higher occupancy rate because they have a pool of loyal people with their brand. Remember, they have places all over the world. People say, oh, I don't want to stay here this time. I want to join your travel club for $80,000. That way I can stay 30 days in any one of the properties that I want to go to. You guys don't know nothing about that. There's no metric for it. So when they're saying these guys are 96% occupied during high season, there's a reason. It's not just Expedia. They have in-house capabilities. So that's why when people say condo hotels and you don't have in-house capabilities because you decided, oh, I'm going to go with Aston. I'm going to go with Banyan. I'm going to go with, Wyndham. I'm like, okay, Wyndham? Does anybody consider Wyndham a high-end property? Seriously, Days Inn, Travel Lodge. Seriously, La Quinta. These aren't high-end. All right, so why would you think that all of a sudden they're going to do high-end rentals? They have timeshares though, and they'll let people through their transfer portals and do this BS stuff. They'll let people stay in your high-end spot. But trust me, we already went round with this with Vino Bello when Wyndham took over in Napa. They didn't do crap with the furniture for 4 or 5 years. Then they come in and did this gray out kind of painting stuff, and oh man, the original way Vino Bello was designed interior wise, it looked like it should have. Napa wine country, comforting. Now it just looks like a jail cell. I mean, gray walls, no real pops of color, and not looking all friendly, right? They don't care. They let that place run down. Just like they let Miners Club run down. Same thing. Until they eventually bought furniture, but they went through 3-4 years, and just like Victor Morel's saying here, there was bad reviews. Hey, we paid $600 per night during ski season, but you wouldn't believe there's holes in the furniture. That kind of crap. Okay, when they do remodels, sure, they kind of look nice. Even though I don't like their Vino Bello remodel, but it is what it is. But the point I'm trying to make is, you don't consider those guys high end, right? So this is why I caution everybody with these companies. They don't have any vested interest. They're going to rent your units. They get money for it. And they don't even have to compete with you. That's the thing I don't like. I want competition. I want me to be able to, they can rent their stuff. Do your thing. Do your thing. But let me do my thing. Make my place look the best. Make my place stand out and make my rent more than yours. Why are you going to restrict me? Which is cruise on land. Why are you restricting people plus 10% more? Why do you restrict how much more a person is going to charge for their unit? Hello? Why? Doesn't make sense. If I have all the bell and whistles, if I pay extra for high-speed internet, if I do everything right, why do you care if my place looks better and I get to charge $100 more per night than you're charging? I don't really care. Well, again, I don't have that option if I'm a cruise on land customer. But now you go even worse. Now you own with these other guys, Aston, Banyan, and all these guys. Either, you can't run at all. And Larimar now, you can't run at all. That's going to be a problem. All right, let me see something here. Why am I getting... I can't do it. That's crazy. I don't know how to do it. All right, I want to hear from you guys. I know we have some short... I have somebody that I checked out their property today. Because they were saying that they were towing the line, like for the rich guys, saying things like this. What I told you guys earlier. You guys are being told stuff by the rich guys. Hey man, we gotta make sure the prices stay the same. That's why we gotta manage it. That's why we gotta manage it for you, and that way the prices will stay in line for everybody. I'm like, okay, if that's what you want. To be competition in DR, you have to provide outstanding first impression. Trust me, that renter will come back to your place. They will also bring referrals. First impressions is critical. Victor Morel, see, he's been doing this game long enough. He's hit it right on the head. Right on the frickin' head. He's got it right on. That is the thing, guys. You want repeat customers without having to do anything. Just like right now, I don't have to do anything, and guys call me every year for the Sundance Film Festival. People call me for the CES show. People call me for the F1 race in Vegas. I don't have to do anything. Fights, people call me. That even eliminates that little 3% that Airbnb would charge me if somebody booked it up. The Scottsdale Waste Management PGA Golf. I don't have to do nothing. Why? First impression. First year they go, they're like, oh, this is cool. Perfect location. Furniture's awesome. People are nice. Oh, hell yeah. We coming back and we're bringing friends. And can you get us a second unit? He's exactly right. He's exactly right. Trust me, the renter will come back to your place. That's what happens. So when I see things which I wish I could show on screen, but I can't. Hold on a second. Maybe I can. Why can't I show this? View tab. Oh man, I should be. Why isn't this? Hold on a second. Oh, I know why. I still can't get in that section I need. Yeah, I know why. Okay, I can't get in that section. All right, this is fine. All right, well, here we go. Victor Morero, he's coming up with it, talking about fees. Our Margaritaville monthly fees went up about $50 per month for the combination of HOA and club fees. You need to factor in annual increases. Thank you, Victor Morero. I forgot about that. I did forget about that. Here's the thing. Insurance goes up. That's one of the problems. Not problems, it's cost of doing business. Insurance goes up. Therefore, HOA has to charge you more, so that goes up. And he has club fees, of course. But the point I'm trying to make and he making is there will be annual increases. And quite frankly, nobody really knows what the fees are going to be. First year in the box, when you start renting, it's all new information that's going to come out. You'll think one thing, but then it's going to end up being like, wow, this was actually 20% higher. That means the HOA's got to go up at least 30%. And that's where people start getting a little bent. They're just like, wait a minute, man, I'm paying like $400, $200. Let's just use $200 per month. Now all of a sudden it's $260. Well, this is in lies one of the problems with not knowing the real occupancy rates. Victor Morero, he knows his occupancy rate. So does Margaritaville. They know for Orlando the occupancy rate for his type unit. They have a range over 3, 4, 5 years, however long it's been. I think it's been 4 years, 5 years. So 4 years, I think. So they have a range. They know. They have information. They can go, okay, what's happened the worst? Okay, we know during COVID, blackout pretty much. But other than that, what's happened? Hell, during COVID, whenever they were open, it was 100%. Morero was renting stuff. He was reporting like 29 out of 30 days, 27 out of 30 days, 30 out of 30 days. It was insane. It was insane. And at almost 2%, 0.2 of a $300,000 price. That's insane. That's insane, ladies and gentlemen. That is really insane. I mean, that's crazy what was going on. But reputation, location, and amenities precedes itself. So people were willing to pay it. They said, okay, we don't have to leave for a lot of stuff. We stay here. And of course, like I said, his stuff is closer to the amenities, so that's a plus as well. But $50 per month, I expected that, Victor Morel, because as you know, in Florida, they have insurance problems. And you know the insurance guys probably said, yeah, we got to charge you more. But that's minimal. Quite frankly, I think that's reasonable. That's incredible. It's only $50 more. But you know what else? A lot of your original owners at that property are very happy because they're getting near 0.2% return on their money. Is incredible. I mean, we're talking 20%, ladies and gentlemen, 30%. This is what we're talking about here. If you could get that with a management company, imagine without the management company what it would look like. Because you would still be able to get the same rental price, but would you know it? You better know it. And that's the funniest thing, right? But the other trade off, I will always say there is a trade off. The condo hotel has it set to its uniform. So if the place is properly furnished, if the place is exactly what Victor Moreau was talking about earlier, post-retirement travel, then it works out flawlessly. But again, he's in a situation where there's a brand. These condo hotels in the Dominican Republic are not a brand. Aston is not a high-end brand. Banyan neither. Wyndham neither. But Malia is. And I'm not going to talk about these other guys that have Malia because we have a little financial dispute right now. So they're off my, they're thrown to the side. I'm not showing no love for people no more, just out of courtesy. All right. So that's where we're at. So you guys have to think about this. Now, hold on a second. Man, this is bugging me to death. I don't know how I can get my screens up. I hit something, learned a new trick, but the new trick was a bad trick on me. That's all it was, a bad trick on me, because there's a screen that went away and I don't know how to get it back. That's funny. I can't remember what I hit either. Okay, well, two. Screen share. Okay, stop screen share because I can't share the screen. Come on now, pop open. Okay, let's see here. We'll go back. Let's see if we can get something popping up here. Okay. View tab file. Oh, hold on a second. Is this something? No, it's not. Okay. Well, thank you, Victor Moreau, for sharing. But once again, I'm not a fan of condo hotels unless there's a reason for it. Like, well, the guys I was going to say I'm not talking about anymore. Because they have a reason to do it too. There's only a few places that have a reason. Hard Rock, they would actually have a reason, but see, they use their own property. Moon Palace, they use their own properties. They all have the travel clubs. Hyatt, they're going to have theirs. So they're going to win. Talking about fees. All right, let's see what else we got. They're also hooked to online travel agencies. Exactly. Your standalone Airbnb can't compete. Another reason you have to be all out the first year. Mm-hmm. He's exactly right. Make sure you smash the like buttons, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be talking about this for the app this whole week because this is going to come up on Friday. We should be back to business. This Larimar situation is going to come up because if they, again, their paperwork is showing Larimar management. Short-term rentals, Larimar management. We don't know fees. We don't know costs. We don't know anything. If it's going to be 25% or 20%, I would be hopeful. 20%? Oh, that'd be awesome. But again, we don't know. In case you guys don't know, the OTAs that he's referring to, that is actual like travel agencies as well. There's a whole system that people don't really realize. There's, I used to have a travel agency, and there's high-end travel agencies, there's brokers, there's a whole nother system in place where you could actually have them pre-buy. Because I used to do this. There's a, let's say, okay, I'll give you an example. Bahamas, Cancun, Puerto Vallarta, those used to be like hot spots along 25, 30 years ago. So what we could do is with the OTAs, we could actually prepay for units and packaging months in advance. We know January, February, March, prime time. So now you get to prepay, then I can offer this to my clients at this rate plus profit, which is lower than anything they can find online. So now what happens? Those people are calling me back. The travel agency, that is. They're calling the travel agency back saying, hey, can we get that same rate we got last year? And also, I got some friends of mine. This always happens. We got friends. They want that rate too. Can you get 2 or 3 units? I'm like, yeah, no problem. What do you need? 50%, like usual. I mean, it's simple. In-house. This is not advertised. This is not online. This is nothing. This is just in-house. Free money. That's why there used to be a lot of travel agencies that you went to before online became a thing, but they operate the same way today. That's why you can get lower rates if you buy in blocks. That's a thing. There's several different things you can do. The travel industry, especially for where Victor Marrero is, Orlando, there's set locations that has a higher occupancy rate, and in that location they have better, higher occupancy deals. That's why they have a high occupancy rate in Orlando area, especially for the big names. They rarely go out of business. There's a reason. Okay, just letting you guys know. So he just mentioned something that he's mentioned before, and that is actually why Margaritaville can rent at 2-bedroom cottage $550 a night, $495 a night. All right, so keep that in mind. What's it going to be after you do the 400, 550? Okay, 50%. Just look at, just say 50%. But see, again, because Victor Marrero bought in basically when it was first built, he's at that 0.1% and still happy with that profit number because he's going to make his 0.1 easily. The question is, what is he really going to make? Is it going to be 0.1 or is it going to be 0.15? Is it going to be 0.2? That's the real question. The higher the occupancy, the closer he gets to 0.2. But even at 50 or 60% occupancy, I'm pretty sure if I saw his numbers, I'd be willing to bet you he's going to be at 0.1 anyhow. Which, just so everybody knows, that means over 10% return annually. All right, just so you guys realize that. All right, just so you guys realize that. All right, here we go. We have the Yale. What is this? Yale Dennis. Welcome to the SSN Nation Money Making Monday live stream. We're talking about stocks I haven't really talked about tonight. Just go to YieldMaxETFs.com, ladies and gentlemen, or grants by our man Matthew Lesko. He mentioned findhelp.org. And when you go there, you're going to be shocked. You'll be like, wait a minute, I can get some help for my grandmother. I can get some help for my mother. Hey, somebody's having mental problems. We can get help for that. Medical problems. We can get help for that. Hey, we need transportation for some elders to get around to their doctor's appointments. There's help for that. I mean, there's a bunch of different things that you would never even suspect. Job training. There's help for that. Everything. Findhelp.org. That's just the simple one. There's more, but you got to go to letsgohelp.com if you want to join their group. And in their group, they have thousands of people that if you just post something up saying, I need help with this, there'll be a few people that'll come and say, oh, in your state, in your city, there's this. This is free service for you. That's a free service for you. You can get some help from these people. Why? Because it's nonprofit organizations that the government gives money to. And so therefore, it doesn't even cost you money most of the time. Sometimes they do charge, but most of the time they do not. So that's why you go to findhelp.org. Santa's in the house tonight. Matthew Lesko's been playing Santa for 50 years. All right, he's been helping people. So Yale Dennis, thank you so much for being in the house and happy holidays. Okay, here we go. He says, Yale Dennis says, I'm here in the house. Exactly. He's in the SSN Nation house. And by the way, If you guys go to our down below, join us May 13th, 14th, and 15th in the Dominican Republic. Where? Punta Cana. For the SSN Lifestyle Punta Cana Investors Forum. That's right, Investors Forum, May 13th, 14th, and 15th. Go sign up now at ssnlifestyle.com. Tickets are $199.99. That's it. What does that get you? It does not get you hotel, does not get you airfare, but it does get you to hang out with me, and we get to go around to go check out. Oh, yes, we got to see lawyers. You got to know lawyers. You got to have people on the island that's fighting for you. So we go see lawyers, obviously. We go see a few projects just in case you're interested. And in this case, I can tell you right now, we're going to Vista Cana. Why? Seven Palms, $134,000 for a one bedroom across the street from the man-made beach. Hell yeah. They already started building. Not building. They started doing their foundation lines and everything. Sometime in the next 2 weeks, they're going to start digging their foundation, making sure they're laying stuff. They've already measured. They have the ropes up. So, and they have the materials, the blocks are sitting there. So now, and they have the backhoes and everything there. So they must be starting, and their deliveries in 2026. I like their starting. They might be on time. Or 180 days past their delivery date, which means it's on time, all right? Everybody's got a 180 days on their contract. So we're going there for sure. Where else are we going? Well, I think it's time we go out to Macau. We're going to go out for Moon Palace. You guys want to have some high-end, that's what SSN Lifestyle for 2025 is going to represent, high-end luxury stuff. So we're going to be promoting Moon Palace, not so much, but it's Solia Palms, which is actually the condo projects that's out there. Yes, they still have $188,000 for one bedroom units on the grounds of Moon Palace in Macau, right next to Hard Rock. That is a deal now for that location. And that also means, do I think they can get 180, 190? I do. They're on a golf course. They have ocean views, partial ocean views. But you're going to have garden view for 188 for a one bedroom, and they're oversized units as well. The one bedrooms are like, if I'm not mistaken, why do I have to be mistaken? Here. I can't keep track of all these guys, you know. Let me go pull this up real quick. Let me go see what size this is. Is this right? Let's go look it up. I'll tell you in a second. Unit sizes for this garden view, $188,000 one bedroom. Yeah, they are only 50. I was wrong about big size. 50 square meters, not even that. 44 square meters interior. 5 square meters, 188. That's a one bedroom too. One bedroom, one bath. My God, but the two bedroom garden view, 129. This is good for you, Victor Moreira. 129 square meters, 434,500 for garden view, ladies and gentlemen. That's crazy. Golf view, 439. 61 square meters, 199,000 for a one bedroom. But this is at a 5-star high-end property. So just to give you guys an idea, but that's where SSN Lifestyle is going to be going. It'll be high-end, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be talking about these properties and other high-end properties. So then I can talk about Poseidonia, which is, well, again, condo hotel. I'm not a fan, but that's why I don't talk about it. I mean, now we're going to find out what Oceana ends up being. We're going to find out what Ocean Bay ends up being. Hopefully they don't do the condo hotel route. That'd be discerning, a problem. We'll see. All right. Here we go. This week's Yield Mac dividend announcement will be on Thursday instead of Wednesday. Reason is Christmas Day. Can't wait for Fridays every week. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Exactly. YieldMaxETFs.com. Go there and get your dividend funds. They're income option trading. It's not based on the stock itself. It's based on the income from options trading, whether calls, whether puts. Just go over and study. Now, if you want to stay steady and get 7% or 8%, then go JEPI, JEPI, JEPQ. That's JP Morgan funds, or go to ET, Energy Transfer. That's something you can look at. If you're thinking, if you want to stay safe, then stay in that vein. If you want to do something real estate investment trust wise, okay, well, we got plenty of those. Michael Anthony mentioned MFA. Okay, MFA's nice, but let's go into some other things too. Like, okay, we'll start a little reverse because I always talk about AGNC. I always talk about PSEC. I always talk about ORC. And then even higher dividend than 16, 15% is ARR, which is crazy. ARR. So these are the holiday ones that I'm giving you. Now, hopefully that helps you. IVR is very interesting. You probably should study that one, because if that one's still giving out the right dividends, which I don't have right now, so I don't know if they're giving out their dividends, but if they are, then they're going to be over 15%. And I don't even know what's going on with the Icon Group. IEP dividend is over 30% now. The stock price just keeps dropping. So you're going to have to go study why that stock price is dropping. I haven't studied it yet, but it keeps going down. And that's why their dividend rate keeps going up. It's under $10. I don't understand. It's a group of companies, allegedly. Now I have to look at paperwork with these guys because this doesn't make any sense. How could it be under $9 and giving out a 30% plus dividend? Again, that's high risk and there's a high reward, but there's something going on with the company, so I would not consider that a top priority to invest in, but I would consider go look and see what the hell's going on. All right, so hopefully that helps you out here. I have a villa in Vistacana. Okay, here we go. Yael Dennis, congratulations. But Yael Dennis, you can't just come here and say, I have a villa in Vistacana. Come on now, man. You got to give us which project inside Vistacana is it. You got to give us a location. You got to give us more, man. We need more info to help people. Congratulations, though, man. If you have a villa, we'll talk about your question, though. But let us know more. Let us know the unit size, the villa size. Let us know if it's a 3-bedroom, 4-bedroom. What is the square meters or square feet? And how close is it to the golf course versus the second beach, the first beach area? Let us know, man. All that matters. What do you think about take a loan to furnishing it? Wow. I don't. Okay, I'll give you an answer. Here's the first answer. There's several. Without knowing what you're trying to do, because the first question is, I'm pretty sure that whoever the developer is, they have their own loan package. Furniture package. If they do not, okay. So now I'm going to promote the guys you should go see. Oppein Furniture. Oppein. Make your own custom furniture, and you just let Joel know you're from SSN Nation. Yeah, he's the owner at Oppein Furniture. Let Joel know Eric said come down here and you're going to give him the deal of the century because you're part of SSN Nation. What does that mean? Here's the thing. I'll answer your question in a second, but the thing about that, you get to design the furniture for your place. You know it's 10 feet wide. That's where you want to put your master. That's your bedroom or one of the bedrooms. You can have 10-foot wide, paneled nice with the built-ins, everything. Delivered 90 days later. But your specs, your colors, your everything, high end like, right? Same goes with the furniture. You can order specialty furniture. Just tell Joel you're from SSN Nation, Oppein Furniture off Turistico Highway. Not hard to find. Oppein. Let them know Eric sent you. SSN Nation sent you. Now, back to this loan thing for furnishings. It only matters if it makes sense. Because depending on the size of your villa, you could easily be at 30 grand. And now the question is going to be, what loan are you talking about? Are you talking about you're going to get a loan inside the United States, or are you talking about you're going to get a loan in the DR? Because if you get a loan in the DR, you're going to have an adjustable rate mortgage or adjustable rate loan more than likely at over double digits. That's not going to be sustainable. If you spend $30,000 for furniture and the next thing you know, you owe $300 plus per month just in interest, in order to pay down your principal, you're going to have to pay $450 a month plus your HOA fees. And you might want to have insurance of some sort. So do you really want to be at 800 just for just for the furniture, HOA, and insurance? Because then the next question is going to be, are you going to pay full cash for the build? Because if you're going to end up getting a loan for that, now you're going to have that 10, 12, 13% adjustable rate loan for that. And even on 80 grand, that's a lot. That's $1,000 a month. So you can easily see where people are going to get caught up if you start getting loans for furniture. And you're going to have a loan for your property. And then you're going to try and rent out in Vistacana when Vistacana is not fully built yet. So hopefully we'll know. You give us some more info. Let us know when it's going to be finished. Let us know when it's going to be finished. Villa Martina, I'm familiar with that, in a good location, by the way. Whether you know it or not, I like the location because it's close. It's close to. It's right where Seven Palms Elite is, pretty much. At least that's what it looks like on the map. So that's going to be close to the golf, close to the sports complex, and easily walking distance to the second beach. And actually the first, well, kind of the first, but it's a weird thing. Okay, let's see. He's got something here. He says 121 square. What? Where is that again? 121 square meters is a great size. He said it's a villa, though. That's only 1,300 square feet, roughly. 1,320, something like that. I missed the 120. Where does he say the 120? I missed that. I don't have the 120 on the messages. That's interesting. Okay, well, I don't know how I missed that. I missed it. But I don't feel 121's big enough. I have a Villa Vistacana. Where's it at again? 121. Let's see what he says. That was next door. Yeah, Yael Dennis, right. I visited Luna. It's not cheap. No. Again, this is why you come to the Punta Cana Investors Forum. May 13th, 14th, and 15th. Why? Because guess where we were last 3 weeks ago for the Vistacana. The December, what was the dates? 3rd, 4th, 5th? I think the 12th, 13th, 14th? 3rd, 4th, 5th, I think it was. Yeah, we were in the house then, man. Here, I'll show you some pictures. Let's see. I should have some pictures here. Tap room. Let's see. That's weird. I don't have pictures. Oh, man, I thought I had some pictures. I know I took some. Why don't I have pictures here? Well, I was bragging about we were there, but I don't have pictures on my phone. Oh, man. Looks like you're going to get off the hook. By the way, on the other side, the white building on the other side was Oppein, Oppein, right next to the car rental place in the other white building. They're in the same area. Go there, see Joel, man. And then you'll understand what I'm talking about when he gives you prices and you find out it's custom made, meaning your colors, your design, your woods, your whatever, and you get the SSN Nation price. Then you're going to be like, oh, okay, now we're working. Now we're working here. Martina, okay, yo, Dennis, talk to me about the 3 bedroom, man. What size is it? Is it 120? It can't be 121 square meters, can it? That'd be 1,300 square feet. And if it is, okay. Uh, let's see. Let's see. Didn't Villa Martina come with white? The white goods, meaning your appliances plus your fridge plus your stove, hood, didn't and all that range. Didn't it come with everything? White line. So therefore, all you need is furniture, right? It's a 3 bedroom, and in the DR, they don't make villas where you have a living room, then a family room. It's all one room usually when you walk in. So you need a dining room table. You need a sofa, sleeper. Depends. If you're doing short-term rentals or anything, then you want a sofa sleeper. If not, you don't care. Um, you're gonna need 3 very nice beds with, again, if you go to Opine, then you'll have your own special color makeup fit to your unit size, your room sizes. That's a big advantage that I feel, and it gives a little custom look. And you're inside Vistacana, but unfortunately, everything goes by what you want to afford and can afford. So sometimes you can't go overboard, especially if you're doing short-term rentals. But you do want nice furniture because, like Victor Morel prefaced about last 20 minutes. If you weren't here, you can look through the comments section. You will see where he's actually talking about the furniture matters, and that's why I always say upscale luxury beats everything. When people walk in and they go, "Wow, that is what you need." When people walk in, they go, "Wow, this is cool. I can see myself. Oh, we're going to have a nice relaxing, or we're going to have a nice time. This is awesome." And that's what you want. You don't want people to come in and see. I'm just going to keep saying it. You just don't get the IKEA stuff, all right? You don't want none of that cheapy ass looking stuff. And I see people buying it all the time when I'm going around in the kind of area. People have no problem with getting IKEA stuff. And the stuff is worn, dated relatively quickly. And the reason why is because I hang in the Los Corrales area, which has a 1 bedroom unit. It could be 50, 60, $70 per night. Yeah, they only bought them for 79, 89, 99 grand, but that's all they're charging. So they have a high rate of occupancy, which, by the way, is 70% in that territory. In Los Corrales, El Cordecito, studios, it's 71%, and it's 68, 69% for studio units. So, or is it vice versa? I can't remember. I'm going to relook at the numbers. But it's one or the other. So just basically the 2 bedrooms, it drops down and up. 3 bedrooms and all that, villas in Los Corrales, El Cordecito, the occupancy rate goes down. So studios and 1 bedrooms are number one in Los Corrales, El Cordecito. Everywhere else, it ain't, well, you got problems. It's 40%. I'll say this again, 40% in La Altagracia for the overall rental occupancy rate. That's surprised a lot of people, I'm pretty sure. So I point this out. If Los Corrales, El Cordecito is 70%, in order to have 40%, that means there's an awful lot of properties that are below 40% occupancy, meaning 25 or 30 or 35%. And if that's your numbers, which will be something inside of Vistacana right now, because what is there? There's a golf course that people have to pay for, but it's an executive golf course. And Then they have their Vistacana Beach Club is there, yes, but there's nothing else. There's no sports complex. There's no commercial zone. There's nothing else. So the high rate of occupancy is not going to be a thing. Probably until they get a commercial operations up front or on site where there's shopping or some way for people to get food and mini marts and things like that, which Valari's there, yes. Yak Lounge is there, yes. But no, you need more than that. So if they ever added that in the next year or two, that would help out, but it's not coming right now. So if you rent and have a place delivered right now, you're going to have a problem with occupancy rate in Vistacana. And by the way, Vistacana right now, you can still rent yourself. They don't have Vistacana management and only they can rent. So unless your Villa Martina says you can't do Airbnb, well, I know they allow Airbnb. So nobody's doing restrictions right now inside Vistacana unless you buy at Chuckham, which is a condo hotel. Pueblito Carabino is a condo hotel as well. Parts of it, anyhow. All right, 3-bedroom. That's a good sign. All right. So, what do you think it's good? When you went to Luna, what are you talking about? How much did it cost, man? How much did it cost for a 3-bedroom? I mean, for you're gonna need a sofa for sure. Coffee table, you should have a sofa. Well, a sofa table, but that could mean something that goes underneath your TV, or a table to put your TV on instead of putting it on the wall. But either way, you still need one of those for whatever. You don't need all the knickknacks and all that crap. That's just dust collectors. You don't need that. You need that free. You might want to put some candles or something, but you generally don't need that. When people come, they want to be able to put their bags, purses, things on counters, tables, chairs, things like that. So you don't want any clutter. You just want to leave it like a blank canvas almost with little hints. Your pictures need to be of DR, beaches, something that is a attraction kind of thing to make it have that vibe of right? So that's why you don't just have any old pictures on your walls. You have nice pictures showing a beachy area or something in the Dominican Republic that people would know it's DR. But those are the pictures you need in every bedroom. Don't skimp. Just saying. Got to have nightstands. No need to put plants in the rooms and doing that crazy. Put nightstand. Make sure you have lights. Whether you have the hanging lights or whether you have lamps that you put there, but you need lights. You need a fan, ceiling fans. It's hot there. Electricity costs an arm and a leg. So, high efficiency ceiling fans. So that helps out people because they're going to be paying the electric bill. So you want to be able to have them. Hey, it's up to them, obviously. But I'm just going to say right now, in a 1-bedroom, even if you're gone almost there all day long and come back in the evening time, you're going to be somewhere between $5 to $10 a day because you can't sleep with just leaving your windows open at night. And most of the time when you're there, you'll be sweating. There's just no way around it. So you're going to cut the AC on or cut the fan on. You're going to have something on at night. Daytime, you're generally going to be gone most of the time. So that's where you don't have everything on. But the point I'm trying to make is if you have a 3-bedroom, you're going to need all the beds, the nightstands, the TVs. Well, every room. Every room, right? So fans. I would have vans. I'm just going to tell you. If I have anything in the DR, I'm having fans in every room. We have AC in every room, obviously. And you're going to have nice, comfortable beds. None of them cheapy beds. So let us know I think it's called a Luminel or something like that that's next door. Let us know what they were going to charge you, man. What you were seeing. Let people know. Because a lot of people don't know yet. See, nobody has had people went for 2020, 2021, 2022. Their units still are not delivered. So people should have had to deal with this furniture thing, but not yet, but they're going to have to. Let people know, because people don't know. I don't even know how much furniture costs. I just know how much Opine custom furniture costs. And I'm one of them guys that says I'm paying it because he's giving us one hell of a deal. That's why when you go to Opine, you say, Joel, I'm from SSN Nation. Eric, he told me to come down here. So then that way, when they say some crazy pricing, you just say, hey, hold up, right? Throw your weight around a little bit. Say, hold on, man. That ain't what Eric said. I don't like saying any prices because things change over year. I know what the pricing should be. So you guys can always send me a message at support@stopstrugglingnow.com and say, hey, I talked to Joel. Joel told me X amount for describe what you're trying to do. And then I'll hit up Joel and be like, hey, man, if I think it's inappropriate, that's what I'm saying. I'll call him. I'll send him a message and be like, hey, man, what's going on with this pricing right here? That doesn't look right. I'll just say it because I know what the prices should be. All right. So, and it's custom though. Keep that in mind. So let us know, yo, what that is, man. What they told you. All right. Kel Slater, welcome to the SSN Nation Money Making Monday live stream. Happy holidays to you and your familia, man. He says money. Happy holidays. SSN fam advice on best mutual fund. If I invest 300 to 600K, heard I could earn 24 to 48K a year. Dude, what? What are you talking about? Okay. You're right. If you did that amount, you should be trying to do 10%. That's what you should be trying to do. So I don't know why they say 24, but okay, let's say 24. Let's go with JEPI, JEPQ. That should be 24 if you put in 300. If you put in 600, 9% is 52. 8% is 48. Yeah, that's JEPI, JEPQ. That's ET, energy transfer at 7.5% type stuff. Very true. But if somebody's going to do that, you want to stay with blue chips, obviously. But I would, well, I can only give a little bit of recommendation. I'm not a financial advisor, but I would probably take out 50,000 out of that and go with some Yield Max ETFs. And why do I say that is because if you're going to stay in that ballpark, the 50,000 can probably make more than the 250,000. And so you're going to probably say, why? Go to yieldmaxetfs.com, because if somebody told you that you could invest 50,000 and get back 30,000, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I would not recommend putting 300,000 in the Yield Max ETFs, but I'm just trying to say, if you want 24, you can put 50,000 and 250,000 in the stock market. You're probably going to make more on the 50,000 from Yield Max ETFs, especially because of our markets. It's based on income option trading for them. So that's what I would recommend. You want to go with the safe stuff and stay in the 24 to 48 from a 300,000 standpoint, then I'd take 50,000, 250 goes towards one thing, 50,000 Yield Max ETFs. Because somebody, like I said, if you can get 50% return out of Yield Max ETFs, which there's a plenty different opportunities there, you can get 25 grand. So on 50, you don't have to do the 300. So what I'm trying to say is, if you did a combo, you would have double the amount based on what your criteria is right here. Because if you did your high-end 600K and you said you're going to get 48K, but if somebody said put 550 in, and then let's just say it turns up being 40, and somebody says put 50 into, like, go look at Yield Max ETFs, and somebody says, well, you get 50%, so you get 25K out of that, That's not bad. 25 out of one, 40 out of another, 60 something percent. Okay, that means a little over 10%. Now, of course, then somebody else will be greedy and go, well, I'll do 100,000 out of the six, and then it'll be 50 grand I'm going to get. Well, okay. But that's investing, though. You have to go with your investment risk. So, yes, that is possible. What somebody has told you, that is true. Being safe. I mean, you can go to JEPI, JEPQ, JPI, ET. Those are relatively safe. And they give dividends, is what I'm saying. Or you can do some other investments. I mean, there's all kind of things you can do when you decide to put in hundreds of thousands of dollars. I mean, so you have to worry about that. All right. This is bugging me. I'm going to have to figure something out here while we're doing this. Oh, I've been on the big screen. All right. Let's see what's been happening over here on Instagram. Make sure you guys go to Instagram and hit that follow button. We're trying to get past 935. Victor Online. I see you on Instagram. Make sure you guys hit that follow button there. And also, make sure who's ever watching and listening to this in the replay, make sure you go hit the follow button on Instagram. We went up to 935. It does not appear that Instagram has done their usual. They did not take away 5 to 10 people like usual. It's staying at a solid number. Usually when we break a record, all of a sudden people are gone. So this may be a new era. But then again, can we get up to 1,000 over the next 2 or 3 months? All we need is about another, 65? Well, we'll call it 75 more people. So go over there, hit the follow button. There's some things that post up on social media that we don't post up on YouTube or Twitch, for instance, or even the podcast. All right, Paul Castillo, he's here. Welcome to the SSN Nation. Money Making Monday live stream. Hold on, I have to get some water out here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I can't remove myself from the spotlight. That's interesting. Okay, whatever button I hit, that thing was serious. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go now. We're back. We're back and having a little fun. Paul Castillo, he brings his tagline. Good evening, SSN Nation family. Good evening to you. Merry Christmas to all. Happy holidays to you and your family. Paul Castillo, tuning in late, but I'm here. Hey, man, you're never late. As long as you're here, you're here. That's a good sign for all of us. And since you just got here late, and I know you own it, Larimar, you're in the SSN Nation and Lifestyle group, so you already know what was talked about yesterday. We found out where Larimar has said that there is a restriction on short-term rentals where there is going to be a Larimar management company handling the rentals. And that also means you're not going to be able to do your own management, and you're not going to be able to do your own Airbnbs. Originally, we were, well, not in writing, but there was talk that we'd be able to do our own Airbnbs as long as we had management company approved by Larimar. So that kind of left you to be able to go, okay, management company can compete for our business. Somebody says, I'll charge you 20%. Another person says 25, another person says 30, another person says 35%. And then we check their track records. We go see some of their properties that they manage on the, while we're talking to them and we're here today, we're just talking. We're like, hey, why don't we go see about 6 of your properties? And by the way, just pull them out randomly. Let's go look. The ones that are available. So these type of things, you want to be able to see what people do and get some feedback, see some of their listings and things like that, where now, if only Larimar can manage, there's 2 questions that's going to come to mind now that I'm thinking about it. They don't do property management, first of all. So does that mean that their management may be Aston? What does it mean? We don't know. It's not like these guys come forward with information. So That's all going to depend on. I'm just like, okay. First of all, these guys have never built a full-on project. For one, two, they don't have a management track record as far as I know. So now when they go, oh yeah, we're just going to be Larimar Management. All right, who is it? How's that going to work? What's the rules? It's in their paperwork now. I'm not happy. I call that a condo hotel, Paul Castillo. And again, everybody knows how I feel about condo hotels. That's not cool. I don't like condo hotels. So we're making money in here, says Brian P, Mr. Dividend. You're damn right, man. Happy holidays. Because that's where it is. No, I missed some things. Hold on a second. Victor, post-retirement travel. What's a Luna? It's called a Lumina. It's a Loom. A Lumen is not a project. It's a furniture store. Oh, that's a problem. What was that? Wow, something just showed up. Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing. All right, Paul Castillo. What do you think is the estimated cost to furnish two-bedroom unit from OP Furniture? I don't know. It's special order, man. But I can give you some numbers that make sense. So two-bedroom unit at Larimar. First of all, Larimar includes white line. So you don't have to worry about the appliances or AC unit unless they change things. Okay, but here's the first problem, Paul Castillo. You can forget Opine Furniture. Opine Furniture, Opine Furniture. I don't even know how to pronounce it. I just always called it Opine. Opine Furniture. You can forget that if you're going to be in the rental pool. Because if Larimar's managing it, that means you're probably going to have to. All of this is just hearsay. I don't really know. I'm just going by other people. If they're going to manage it, that means you're probably going to have to buy their furniture package. Because everybody's going to have to be under the same type of furnishings. I don't think they're going to let people be in the. Nobody has done that where they just let people be in the um, rental program and just have their own furniture. Nobody does that. That's not a thing. I mean, I shouldn't say it's not a thing. It is a thing for some weak ass locations, but that doesn't make sense. Everybody should have the same furniture if you're going to have a rental program, right? That's just normal. So you're not going to have that choice. All right, now let's just say you're not in the rental program, and now what? You're not going to have furniture for long-term rentals, are you? No. All right. So if you're going to buy at Larimar, you're going to not have furniture for long-term rentals. You're going to have them fill up the place because it's already going to have your white line. So they're going to bring their own furniture. And if you're going to do short-term rentals, you can't. You're going to have to buy the furniture package. Again, you're going to have to check with Larimar about what the deal is. But if they're saying they're the only ones that can manage, that means they're not going to let you just buy furniture. So I'm just saying. But if you want to know and you say, hey, I'm not going to be in the rental pool and I'm not going to do long-term rentals, well, okay. What do you need for your two-bedroom units? Recommendations: sofa sleepers so I can sleep two people in the living room. Recommendation: dining room table with six chairs. Sofa, coffee table that has some sort of maybe drawers inside or something that you can pull out, and you know you're gonna need that. Okay, so if we're talking about Opine, well, again, it's special made product. So you're just not okay. So what I'll do what I would. This is what I would do. Which, I mean, now it's pointless at Larimar if they're going to do the normal condo hotel type management nonsense. I would, mine was going to be special made. So if we're, it's hard for me to talk about them because everything can be special made. So your coffee table, special color, special made. Your sofa, special color, special fabric, special made. Your dining room table, they have a dining room table there. The dining room table, I can put whatever stones and color of stone I want on that table. I just don't have to have a plain old table. The bedroom set, before I get to pricing, bedroom set, again, king size bed, desk attached, all one wall unit, measured up to my unit size exactly, fits perfectly with the bed, with that. And are we going to have our, yeah, we have walk in closets for the two bedrooms. So, walk in closet, not, you don't have to do too much. I don't know what's going to be in there if they're going to supply the lines for you initially. But, all right, so so your bedrooms are going to be specially made, right? If you go with Opine, special colors, all that good stuff, special. But it's not going to do you no good if you can't rent it out yourself. It'll just be for your own personal thing. Um, then you're going to need, what am I missing? There's nothing else we're really missing other than, they don't have, they don't have utensils and all that stuff, pots and pans. But I mean, you're gonna need, yeah, everything's there. So let me guess. Two, three, 35, 4, 8, 12. Uh, uh, I would say 15, 16K and you golden. And here's what I'm gonna break it down like this. Living room 4Gs, each bedroom 4Gs. That's even overpriced. I'm just going with some special stuff. That's overpriced. That's the one where you have an actual desk in the attached on the unit. So like in your master bedroom, you'd have like the king size bed come around. You have a desk over here, all within the unit, all the color you want, and all that's included. But it'd be 4Gs, 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 12Gs. I don't even. I need some ceiling fans, but I won't get them from them because I don't think they have them. Yeah, we're talking about 15, 14Gs. Custom made. Just saying. That includes your bed. In fact, you know what? Oh man, I can't even do this right now because I lost my. I don't know how to go back to my screen. But again, just so you know, Paul Castillo, on the short-term rentals estimations from Larimar right now, one bedrooms 16 grand. Um, Two bedrooms estimated 22 grand. Three bedrooms estimated 32 grand. So, I mean, I don't know. And that's it. I don't know what they're doing. And again, they're not going to make it like, well, maybe they are getting it from our boy Joel. They could be getting it from our boy Joel, but I don't know. So we'll see what happens, man. I'm again, yeah, you can do a whole two bedroom for 16K at Joel's easily. Unless I'm missing something. I can't even think I'm missing anything, quite frankly. I know how much the wall unit costs. I know how much the dining room table costs. I know how much the sofa, the coffee table costs. So that's what you need in your living room area. Now, the enhancements of a rug should be there because you're going to have tile floor. Should have a rug. course, whatever. Uh, they don't have that there, so you're gonna have to find it 3, 4, 500 for a throw rug that's 20 by 20 or something, 20 by 15, whatever the case may be. But these little things, yeah. And then when you start getting the pots, pans, things like that, okay, fine. But again, if if you're not in the rental, then they probably their furniture package is probably going to include pots, pans, and all that too. But you're again, if you're going to be in the rental program, you're going to have to go with their rental package. And if you're not going to be in their rental program, then you're not going to be able to do Airbnbs. Period. So it kind of locks you in if that's the case. Again, we'll get clarification after Christmas. Hopefully by Friday. I'm not going to break these dudes. I already sent them a message when I found out on Friday. I was like, damn, I wish I would have known this 3 weeks ago. But then again, they didn't put cranes in 3 weeks ago. They only put cranes in December 18th was the first crane. Second crane was December 20th. So now it looks like sign of life. But now they flipped the script when I started looking at paperwork talking about restrictions, Larimar management for short-term rentals. I'm like, what's this mean? Where's the rules? And I tried to get the rules since Friday. And of course, these guys don't want to send me. In fact, I don't even think there are rules, quite frankly. I mean, let's just talk real. They didn't think this through. But they watch my videos. They watch my videos. They would have known. Leave the owners to their own Airbnbs. These guys want to control everything. So that means they're also going to control the retail shops. People cannot buy the retail shops that they're going to have on the boardwalk. They're all going to be leased because they want to be able to control the tenants and what they do and things like that. So they're control freaks because they envision themselves to be like upscale. Well, first of all, they never said upscale luxury. They said they want ordinary citizens to be able to live there. Why? Because remember, there's going to be a medical something there, whether it's a facility of a hospital type or just a regular little medical facility instead of a hospital. There's supposed to be a college there, educational system there. So where are these people supposed to live? So you can't do upscale luxury when your income from these jobs where people are going to work there on the boardwalk and there, how are they going to live there if you go with upscale luxury? So that's why the prices are what they are. It's affordable. 130, 140, 150 for 2 bedrooms, 160, 180 for 3 bedrooms, all this stuff. It's affordable still to this day. So it's not considered in my book, the pricing does not dictate upscale luxury. So hopefully that helps you with the furniture, but but like I said, you may not need furniture. You're, if you're going to be if you're going to rent, then you're going to have to go with the Larimar management. I think I'm pretty sure. In fact, I don't even know why I'm guessing. I'm just saying. I just want to leave it open in case, because I was told something different 2 years back. Now it's different. Now it's Larimar management. Oh, okay. Is that what? Wait, what? Because I thought we were going to be able to do it ourselves. And now that means you're not looking for furniture if you're going to do Airbnb. Because if you're not doing Airbnb, then you're living there. Then okay, then you're going to be looking for furniture. But the units are not conducive to live in. And I'm saying this for several reasons. No unit there. All these units they're building are not conducive because if you're on an island, you're going to have, let me explain. There's some things that you might be doing on an island. Like you might have your fins because you go out snorkeling. You might have bicycles. You might have scooters because you want to just get around to the store real quick. Or you might want to have bicycles to go do this, right? All these projects, where are you putting this stuff? When you walk in all of these condos, all of these villas, they don't even have a little closet for you to put stuff in. Other than where your washer dryer is they have this little opening that you can leave your dustpan, dust mops, and stuff like that, but not even anything of any significance. If you're like a kayak person, if you're a person that does wind sailing, where are you putting this stuff? Bicycles, snorkeling gear, forget about if you're doing spear fishing or doing anything else. Where are you putting all this stuff? In your house where? They don't even have closets for it. Your bedroom has a closet. Just like it, I'll use Larimar 2 bedrooms. It was always rental for me because you walk in, no closets. There's a closet in the bedroom. Each bedroom has a little sliding closet and then or walk in for one. And then you have the washer washer dryer setup area. Not conducive. I'm not putting a surfboard there. I don't think. So where am I putting a surfboard at? Where am I putting a bicycle at? Where am I putting anything? And heaven forbid, 2 bedrooms usually means you have it's more than a couple, right? So there's 3 or 4 people that could be in a 2 bedroom. So they have a bicycles, surfboards, paddle boards, kayaks, bicycles, swimming, extracurricular ocean stuff. Where are you putting this? So it was never that. It was always about, to me, the units aren't big enough. At least in prime towers. They're only what are they? 700 and something, 780, 790 square feet. So, again, it was never livable as far as I'm concerned. So it was always short term, it seemed like. Long term, it seems a wish. I can't imagine somebody living long term in a 2 bedroom that's only 800 square feet or less. Hell, 900 square feet or less. I can't envision that either, because you don't have closets. Everybody needs closets, in my opinion. Not just in your bedrooms. So we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. Brian P. Did I get you already or did I go back? But I'll just do it again. Hello, Eric. Welcome to the SSN Nation Money Making Monday live stream. Happy holidays to you and your family. Hope all is well with you. Yes, we're still breathing, man. Another day smelling the fresh air. SSN family, smash that like button. That's right. Give it a 1 piece. I got the notification and saw the trailer. Thank you so much for letting me know, and thank you all for being here tonight. And yeah, I need to handle this right now because I just realized I have some people that may have wanted some information on Larimar that I wanted to show. The golf villas, not the villas, the golf apartments that some people may not know. The townhomes, they have those also. And I wish I could show them, but I can't figure out what I did wrong because I did hit a button and I did something. And now I can't figure out how to get back to the screen that I can actually add stuff. So that's a bummer. You know what? I just found something that I need to do. I'm just going to do it on the spot. There we go. Do it on the spot for that because that drives me crazy. All right. Well, I still haven't found out what that magic button was that I pressed that got me back to this situation. Oh, no, that didn't do it either. Damn it. I don't even know how I got there. Yeah. Okay. We making money in here, you damn right, man. Yeah, so I'm sorry for the bearer of bad news. People that own at Larimar, you might want to hold up before you start thinking about furniture. So, he says, Paul Castillo says, Victor Moreau, are you buying your furniture in DR or USA and importing it to the DR? That's interesting. I'm just going to tell you this. The pricing of furniture in America is no different than in DR. And here's the thing that I'm saying. The reason why I said OP furniture is because the pricing you're going to pay for the furniture is going to be furniture that's just what everybody can buy. And you can buy and create your own furniture with your own stuff from Opine, specified for your unit and design. And that means you make it so when people walk in, I'm on vacation. Even when I lived there, I'm on vacation, right? So you can design it specially and it's going to cost you the same. By the time you buy the furniture in America and then spend the shipping costs, it's still going to cost you the same or maybe more. It's not like you get a break on furniture costs in America and get a break in DR. They're almost the same pricing, except I'd rather have special custom furniture for the same price that I'm going to buy furniture for. So then that gives me a leg up if I'm able to rent myself. Because again, trust me, we come in these places, people look at your place, that's like a main thing. It's like, yeah, I can see myself coming back here. I can see myself staying here, every time. Post retirement travel, Larimar doing the management doesn't mean it will be bad. You have to see what company is doing it. The good side is that they will have a more robust booking platform. We don't know, Victor Marrero. Again, I'm not gonna guess. First, again, we're into something that doesn't even exist on the island right now. All these guys are doing this condo hotel thing by building condos. This is not even a thing. This ain't even a thing as far as I'm concerned. The reason why I say this is the only people that do rentals were the all inclusives. Look at all of these places that are coming out now that are condo hotels. Where's all the previous ones? Like, where's a previous one? There's none. This is a new thing that all the developers are trying to keep money in their pockets after they develop it. And they're not going to relinquish control. So that means they dictate all the rules. That means they're going to dictate how much the HOAs are. This also dictates a bunch of things that's not good right now that I see coming down the pike. I'm not going to speak on it right now until it happens. But now I'm kind of fed up because everybody's starting to do this condo hotel thing so they can keep extracting money from you while they're over there. Like I said, you're going to have 50% returns, and in the DR, that's not good. Okay, and I'm going to give another example, Victor Morel, because you're going robust booking platform. The reason why it doesn't, the robust booking platform, I don't know what that means. The reason I don't know what that means is the all-inclusive resorts, 83% occupancy rate. All right? High season, 93%. All right? All year, though, 83%. They have the most robust booking platforms. And people are paying for that all-inclusive cost. But here's how this is going to go, though. The reason why is the same reason Margaritaville has a robust booking platform. It's all-inclusive. Everything is there. A condo hotel is not all-inclusive. That's what I'm saying. So, okay, let me explain. I get excited about this because it's a numbers thing. Here's the thing. If I have a condo and it's a hotel, and I know that my renters or my owners are going to get 50% of that price. All right? Now, I'll say this again. I'll use any of the top guys that I like. I'll use Cruise on Land. I'll use Vista, Larimar, Atlantida, Oceana. I'll even throw in Poseidonia because they're going to be a condo hotel. Here's what I'm going to say. If you're going to rent a one bedroom as the management company, and it's not all inclusive, what are you going to rent it for? People bought their one bedrooms for anywhere from 90, I'll use Larimar, 90,000 to 110. All right? Let's just say you're right. They charge $220 per night to stay at Larimar for their one bedroom units. And of course, they have ocean view, pool view, and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's not inconceivable. 140, 150. All right. Well, you're going to get around $70 per night after management fees. Generally, that's how we just break it down to 50%. Whether it's 40% or better, it works out better in your favor. That's good. But we're basing it on unknowns, and we'll just use the average of 50%. That's what it's going to cost us. So the 140, we'll use 150. Let's just say upscale 150, and it's $75 a night to you. Okay, so far so good. Two bedroom, sleep six. What's the two bedrooms going to be? Let's call it 250, 295. I don't know, but let's just say it's 295 just to be fair for the two bedrooms. I know their rentability platform does not say these numbers. Just so you guys know, they're lower than the numbers I'm giving. All right, I'm just going to tell you right now. All right, but anyhow, let's just say 295. So let's just go with the usual 50%. So we're like 150 for us. All right, so everybody's happy. But I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this again. You're not all inclusive. So people would say those are pretty good rates for what we have because of all the amenities. Now, we'll just say people can still use the amenities. We're not going to get into anything else. All right. So let's just say a year, 2 years goes by, and prices go up. And now the one bedrooms, they can get 250, and the two bedrooms, they're at 395, 400. So now we play into my thing that I say is, okay, so for 400 per night, where am I going to be able to stay 2 years from now? I don't know. 3 years from now, I don't know. But all I do know is those all-inclusive resorts that have a large percentage of the rooms, they're going to have to deal with competition from all-inclusive properties. And being able to charge people anything you want is not a thing in a capitalist system. So now those guys, if you start getting into $500 or $600 per night to stay somewhere, then people are going to start looking for, well, wait a minute, if I'm going to spend this, I know the food may not be the best, but I know I'm going to be on the beach. I know I'm going to have the amenities. I know I can do all I can eat, all I can drink. Meanwhile, when you're staying in your condo hotel, everything's a la carte. You're going to have to go out and eat. The prices are just as expensive as in America at the nicer places, quite frankly. And even more, if I go to Noah's now, they're outrageous. So $35, $30 an entree because they got the 15%, 18% IPS. Plus another fee, plus something else. I mean, you're paying like damn near 28%. So, tax. So that's why it's not just $25 anymore. It's like $25, okay, but it's 30 something. And then if you give a tip per person, you're already at $60, $70. And you haven't even ordered an appetizer or drinks yet. So now you start thinking, okay, I eat breakfast, I eat lunch. I eat breakfast, I eat dinner, let's just say. And the next thing you know, you're spending $200 to go eat almost every day. Or 200 and just, stopping in places, getting a snack or doing whatever. You're going to be close to $200 per day. Next thing you know, you're like, wait a minute. I'm going to be here a week, $200 a day, that's 1,200. Man, I might as well just stay at the all-inclusives if I'm going to do this. Because now I'm sitting here spending 2,600, 2,700, and I can stay at all-inclusive for a week at $3,000 or less. I can stay for less. Look, you can go to Priceline right now, or you can go to Expedia right now and go look up January, February. You'll find all-inclusives for $350 a night and up. So there's a cap. That's all I'm trying to say. You're going against, we don't have like 20 million tourists coming. If you have 20 million tourists, like places that have that type of, like Vegas, that has this high tourism numbers, you got Orlando, high tourism numbers, LA, high tourist, Miami, high tourist numbers, your numbers for rental, of course, can go up. But if you don't have this overlap of not enough rooms, prices can't go up. This is capitalism 101. All right. If I got 100 apples and I only have 30 buyers, I'm not going to be able to charge whatever I want. But if I have 100 apples and I got 1,000 people needing apples, now I get to charge more. Everybody charges more. So it balances out. So that's why you have to have a cap when you're buying something. So I don't trust any booking platform from a condo hotel because it's not even proven. There's nobody that's proven that this model even works in the Dominican Republic is what I'm trying to refer to. And I don't even know really why this concept is even a thing, because in America you do have timeshares, but you normally can't rent those because you don't own them for the whole time. So that's not even a thing. And the other factor is you go to Expedia, you go to Priceline, and you just go, and these same hotels rent to you. It's not like you don't have something to designate. In Vegas, they have condo hotels that they started doing. The occupancy rates are not the hotel's occupancy rates. That's why you have to have signature with MGM, for instance, at a, was there 70 some percent interest or occupancy rate, right? That's theirs. And then you start going around off the strip, and they created a couple of, I think it was called Paramount. Actually, my friend stayed there. It's over by SLS. It's right there, actually, right on the other side of that store. And those things were cheap as hell at one time. They're still cheap because they're condo hotels. But the occupancy rate is lower than MGM's. The Palms Place, condo hotels. But again, you can search online and you'll see what the owners say. They're candid. They're just like, man, like the Signature is the one that I talked about in the condo hotels. These guys are paying like $1,500-$1,600 a month for HOAs. Insanity. And these same 2-bedroom places sell for like they're in the upper threes right now, and some were in the fours. 400K, 380, 390, something like that for the 2 bedrooms. And the 2 bedrooms, $1,600 per month, somewhere in that ballpark for HOAs alone. And since it's considered commercial property because it can't be primary residence, that means you have to buy it with the 20%, 25% down, or pay cash. So when you do the resale, it's not as high if it was just a standalone condo, because you don't have a lot of people that's going to qualify and pay the higher interest rate, which commercial rates are higher interest rates. So a lot of the people are on Reddit talking about Signature. They'll say, I don't make money. Other people who bought 10, 12 years ago when it first came out, they're saying the opposite. Hell yeah, I make money. Because they didn't spend $390,000 for a 2 bedroom. It was probably 170 or something. So they're loving life that 395, 400 and something per night for the 2 bedroom because they're still good. If they get $200 a night and they get 73, I think it was 73% occupancy this year. If they get that, they're winning. But the new person's not going to win though. That spends 395. They're not going to win. That's where the problem comes in. So anyhow, that's Vegas though. High occupancy rate. That's not just in some developing market, which is what the DR is. It's a developing market. which makes it kind of scary for condo hotels to show up. Maybe they're on the frontier. Maybe they're early. Maybe it still works out in the long run. But I caution things with, just like the Bahamas, just like St. Martin, just like all the Caribbean islands. At one time they were hot, and then all of a sudden they cooled off, and now the hot one is Dominican Republic, which has the most tourists right now. But that's because they're doing things. What happens when your market matures? That's why I caution people with these condo hotel things where their management goes, we get to run everything. I'm just like, I don't want you running nothing. Because, let's face facts, if there is a downturn in tourism, then everybody in the building is going to lower their rate. That's necessary, right? Because you're trying to make money. See, there's two different things. An owner's trying to make money. Property management makes money anyhow for everything rented. So it's up to them that how much they want to make. They go, okay, we'll lower the rates, but does it really matter if we get half of the units rented? We still make money. If we don't, it's not really a great loss because we're going to rent some units during the month. So we're getting our money, extra money that wasn't even accounted for to begin with, right? All right, I just look at things differently. Paul, good question. I'm on the fence. An option will be to use my wife's entitlement as Dominican to ship furniture from the USA. Have a friend that shipped everything in the container from Miami. Post-retirement travel, Victor, let us know, man. Even if you can ship, was it worth it? Okay, first of all, let's just do it. It's hard to quantify. If you, it's hard to, like for me, I like to quantify. When somebody says they ship furniture, then I'm like, what the furniture look like? How much did they pay? Because if somebody says I ship furniture and it costs me 25 grand, then I'm like, well, then I ain't shipping furniture. I'll just get some custom furniture from my man Joel at Opine, and I'll spend 20 G's over there. Or less, actually, for a 2-bedroom unit. But that's where I go with this. I need to know what it's quantified with. Just being able to ship stuff. How much was the shipping? What did it all entail? Because now I have to get the stuff to the container. That costs money. Then I got to ship it. That costs money. The furniture that I bought, how much did that cost? So all that's cost. Or do I show up on the island, go to the Opine Furniture, have custom made stuff, and it costs me less anyhow? That's where I'm going with this. And then you have to be Dominican entitled. You won't, then you know, if you have residency or you're from there, then you don't have to pay certain import duties and fees and taxes. Whereas if you're not from there, you got import duties and fees and taxes. And depending on how they want to act with you, you could be paying 18% or 25%. No, I think it's 18. I can't really remember. But you could be paying tax, like a sales tax. And their sales taxes are no joke. So that's the thing. So you have to, if you're going to do this, you have to do like what Victor Morel's saying, wife's entitlement. But again, is the furniture cheaper in the USA than it is in DR? I don't think so. Not the good stuff. I hope Larimar doesn't follow COL rental pool, where I believe owners can only stay 30 days max per year. Hopefully owners can stay as long as they want. Well, Paul Castillo, there is no condo hotel that allows you to live there in DR right now. We've seen the Banyan one. We've seen the Aston. We've seen what's another one we've seen? Wyndham's. There's no, well, those guys, you can't stay there. And COL, you can't stay there either. And you know what's an insult to the injury? If you want to stay in your unit and your unit's not available, because all the units are furnished the same, they go, well, no worries, you can stay in the other unit. Okay, that's fine. So you really don't own your unit. Second of all, let's just say you say, I want to come, and they say, okay. And now, what you just mentioned, you can only stay like 7 days or 30 days max, whatever the case may be. And here's the twist: you use up your weeks and you want to stay again, you got to pay. That's the insult to injury. So you don't own jack crap. It's a timeshare, basically. And you're paying for the building, and they're saying thank you very much. I take that as an insult. Because you don't own anything, and you don't even own the time to use it. And the insult is your unit is not your unit, even though in your brain you go, it's my unit. Because I paid for it. Well, that's real nice. If you sell it, yes, you get the money for it. But the fact of the matter is, you control nothing. And so again, that's why I'm against it. People go, oh, it's going to make, I tell you guys, don't fall for this. It's going to make everybody's rent numbers the same or make it. There is nothing good about doing the hotel method where all the rooms are the same price. Or not all the rooms. Ocean views one price. All the ocean views are the same price. All the pool views are the same price. All the garden or scenic views are the same price. All that works for a hotel because they have high occupancy rates. If you don't have high occupancy rates for your condo hotel, then it's every person for themselves. And now if you lock it in with these groups and they can't do the high occupancy, which again, I'm still not sold on them being able to do high occupancy rates in the Dominican Republic, where they already don't have enough tourists coming for the units that they're going to have there all over the island. They're not going to have enough tourists for the next. They got to get to I ran my own numbers and I said 14 to 15 million. By air. They are only at 8 million last year. That's almost 100% increase. And even then, you're talking about, I'm looking at Punta Cana specifically, but 14 million. And when you go 60%, I'm sorry, I use 60% just so everybody understands. That's 54% lands at Punta Cana Airport during the year, 6% of Canadians, 54% United States citizens, 6% Canadians. That's why I get 60%. If that number is even maintainable after, there's a thing about traveling and vacations. People do not keep going back to the same spot year after year after year after year. It does not work like that. But let's just say they're able to maintain this 60%, right? You can do the numbers at 14 million. You can go 60%. Then you go, okay, Eric, they're going to do something like 10 million. That's 10.5. Let's call it 11. All right. That's 11 million passengers. All right. No, sorry. 50% is only 7 million. 60% is 8.5. Let's call it 8.5. Okay. 8.5 million is 60% land at that airport. 8.5 divided by 12. Isn't that 700,000 a month? 4 weeks during the month. 175, 180. Let's call it 180. 180,000 people. Out of the 180,000, that's one person. But what if some of those, oftentimes, is two people? That's 90,000. Just on two people. What if there's 3 or 4? But we'll use 2 people. That's 90,000. How many units are going to be in Punta Cana in the next 4 years? I already know 6,000. Uh-oh. We're going to run out of time, ladies and gentlemen. Live broadcast will end in 4 seconds. Oh my, I didn't know this happened. Thank you so much for being here. But it keeps rolling apparently. Well, hopefully I'm still live. I'll see for myself what happened. It said in broadcast in 3, 4, 6, 2, 1, and we got a lot of messages. All right, let me move on because this is going to be a midnight roll. Okay, post retirement travel. Um, Victor Marrero. He says, I think 15K is low. You also have to think about kitchen items like toaster utensils and towel sheets. I know you can't compare, but we spend 40K on our 2 bedroom Margaritaville. Yeah, Victor Marrero, you spend 40K because you use Ethan Allen. Ethan Allen is like the most expensive furniture in all of USA, damn near. I mean, if you go by all the rest of the furniture places, Ethan Allen beats them guys by a mile. Their furniture though is better quality. But you're right. But that's what I'm trying to say. You're right. The 15K is low, but what I'm trying to distinguish is remember the white line isn't added. The white line's included. So yeah, the pots, the pans, the kitchen items, the toasters, pots and all that, but that's not that. Let's even say it's $1,000. So what I did was I said 4,000 for the living room, 4,000 for each bedroom. That's 12 grand. I mean, even if you said 5 grand for the living room, 5 grand for each bedroom, which that's a bit much. That's 15. And even if you said 1,000 for the stuff on the counters, the coffee makers, the blenders, the pots, pans of nice quality, which is not even a thing in DR right now, but you want to be the best, yeah, you might want to spend $700 on a nice pots and pans system. So yeah, you can get to $1,500. The microwave, well, no, you'll have the microwave, but the blender, the toaster, the coffee maker, yeah, those are a few $100. But yeah, even if I said 5 grand, 5 grand, 5 grand, 2 grand for that stuff, I mean, we still get to 17 grand because we have the white line. If you don't have white line, now that's a whole different ball game because white line's going to cost you like 10, 12 G's. If you start talking about refrigerator, range, oven, microwave, washer, dryer, yeah, you're gonna spend, I'd say about 6 G's, 7 G's. So yeah, you should be at 22 G's with the 2 bedroom, and that's being gracious. I don't think I'm spending 5K a bedroom. I can tell you that right now. I don't think that's gonna happen. Well, I'll put it this way: with Alpine furniture, I'll have it specially made. Yeah, I might go overboard. Yeah, it might happen that way, but I'd have to go overboard. I got to add some special trick stuff in there, you know, cabinetry and all this other extra stuff. 5G per room is kind of a lot. Sofas, you could spend 2 G's on a sofa, 500 on a coffee table, 2 G's on a dining table, 500 for a little sofa thing, and $300. That's 53 G's right there for your TV. And I don't know what's up with these 42-inch TV things. I already looked at the program for Larimar, and they're talking about 42-inch TVs in the living room and bedrooms. This is absurd. Got to be at least 60. I don't know what this is, man. All right, enough. All right, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, Victor, is it going to be 40K? That's it? I'm shocked. I thought it was going to be 50K. I thought it was going to be 50K. Michael Anthony is here. HLF. I noticed by SEC filing that 4 funds bought in November, December with insiders bought as high of $10.50, which under $6.50 is a steal. Welcome to the SSN Nation Money Making Monday live stream, Mr. Financial. Also, Michael Anthony's here. He loves his HLF. He loves his PFE. And the numbers don't look lovely for HLF to me, but everybody does their own thing. You think it's a steal. Others would have to check that out too, Michael Anthony. So I know you like those type of brands, but again, that's pretty awesome, man. Okay, what company to buy investing in furniture? We're talking about Dominican Republic, so it's Oppein Furniture, Oppein Furniture. Talk to Joel. If you guys need to get in touch with him, hit me up on the WhatsApp group, SSN Nation and Lifestyle, or hit me up at support@stopstrugglingnow.com. I'll send you over his WhatsApp. Let him know you're from SSN Nation. He's in Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. You can specially make your furniture for the same price that you are going to buy furniture from. He has this sofa in his showroom that I love. It's not a sofa sleeper, unfortunately, but I love it. It's big, it's long, and it ain't even 2 Gs. Just saying. And you can have your own color, your own fabric, your own stuff, specially made. So it goes with yours. But again, this ain't going to matter. If I own it Larimar right now, remember, I asked for my money back, but there's no responses. But if I went through with and bought this Larimar, Oppein Furniture ain't going to happen. I'm just going to have a regular old nilly vanilly unit, whatever these guys design, and Victor Morelos hit it on the head. 16K. If you're trying to do what they do at Margaritaville, you can't spend 16K on regular furniture. It has to be. Maybe they're going through OP, and maybe they're having their own specially made stuff. I don't know. But the fact of the matter is, if you're trying to do upscale luxury, if you're trying to do luxury, they use the word luxury in their brochures now. They didn't used to have that. So if you're trying to go for that, their renderings don't show luxury to me. It looks just like regular old stuff that you normally see. And so I'm a little skeptical, but we'll see. You got to have upscale luxury if you want upscale luxury pricing. So Oppein, Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. If we're talking about Dominican Republic real estate, a self-storage business could be big in Punta Cana. Exactly, man. Exactly. It is going to be big. Whoever has one of those, but the guys that's selling land, they started doing it 2.5 years ago, where a hectare of land, these guys that's near town, $1 million. I'm like, what the? Where previously it was 60 G's in 2020. But now, because people are building apartments and doing all this stuff, $1 million. Again, this is just crazy. But hey, you're right. Knowing that in fact, that's what's missing. But where can you put one when all the land now is outrageous? Where can you put one? Actually, I know where you can put one. But I'm not dealing with these guys, quite frankly. I don't even want to deal with these guys. Knowing that the area is growing like crazy and everyone is moving there. You're right, man. That's the biggest business, the big business in Florida. So it might work well there. No, it will work there. Paul Castillo, I was just talking about Larimar's the same way. Where am I putting my surfboard, I'll use it singular. Where am I putting a surfboard? Where am I putting the kayak? Where am I putting a paddle board? Where am I putting my fishing gear and stuff? Where? In any of these little condos or villas, where are you putting this stuff? There's no storage rooms. There's no place to put your bicycles, scooters. There's nothing. There's no garages. So where are you putting this stuff? If you actually lived there, there's no place. You're going to bring everything in and put it on your patio balcony area? I mean, what are we talking about here? So everybody's under the same thing. So it's designed for that. But that's why the storage units work out best in this place. But again, I would caution, you'd have to get the property now before the price gets this stupid numbers. And then you would have to hope that this continues to keep growing, which is going to be very hard. And this is what I'm worried about, is because that tax reform situation has now triggered another thing. People don't understand. When you do something financially and can't do something, there's another trigger that comes along. So like I said, when the tax reform doesn't come, the IMF, the people that's going to loan Dominican Republic money because they can't get it by taxes, they're going to charge a higher interest rate. That triggers their currency devalues, and therefore why we're at where we're at now with 60 to 1 plus. It's actually over 60 to 1, but everybody still trades when I'm in Los Corrales, El Cordecito at 60. But in about another 6 months to a year, when they have to borrow another $500 million, it's going to be at 61 plus. And now you're eroding any savings that you previously had, because now people go at 60 to 1, 61 to 1, 62 to 1 and think in their brain, oh, my dollar is going to be worth more. No, it's not. You're going to pay the same. They just raised the prices. Instead of it being 900 pesos, it'll be 990. I mean, that's it. It's not going to be like any big deal. So this is what's going to end up happening. And because of that, we'll see. And that's what I'm fearful about, quite frankly, is because they have 20% of the Dominican Republic economy, GDP, is based on tourism. That tells you right there, if there's a problem with tourism, there's a problem. Because they don't have the tax revenues. They have to tax, so they're going to get additional revenue from Airbnb. They're going to start, Airbnb is going to make an agreement. We'll add the 18% onto people's bookings, which now means, oh, by the way, 18% more on bookings. So what was $100 per night is now going to be $120. It's that simple. Plus the Airbnb fee. So now the one bedroom, $120 that people charge $199 for now could be $120. Airbnb says I'll add on $80, $90, $210 for a one bedroom. So this is where this could possibly be going. And well, no, possibly, that's where it's going, because they don't have the tax revenue and you don't have the businesses that can come there and be there, like the data centers that they talk about. If your electricity can't be on 24/7 with backup redundancies, you can't have data systems. That's not a thing. You can't do it. And DR electrical grid is not designed for data systems and data centers. It's not a thing. So whenever somebody says they want to do all these visions of grandeur and bring all this business there without having SEPN, and they have no competition, and they're able to just charge people whatever they want, who in their right mind is going to start a business where their electric bill, if they had a center, is going to cost you tens of thousands of dollars per month because you got to run electricity 24 hours a day? And you got to have people working in that same location and building 24 hours a day. That's insane. So this is where all the problems are coming from. And that's why the IMF and the United States told these guys, hey, you got to do the tax thing, man. You got to get your grid up to speed. You got to get your banking up to speed. They started outlining everything, and they can't do it without borrowing. And that just means the peso to the dollar is going to get higher and higher. And nothing's going to be built there to make it worthy of being higher and higher. But yes, Paul Castillo, get some land right now. That is a great business, because there's no way to store anything, no matter where you are. They're building all these condo hotels. They're building everything with no storage. So people would be like, oh my God, they'd be like happy as hell if somebody said, I got storage units right off the highway, which is still possible, by the way, because, well, kind of. They have these retail locations right now, right, that you can actually buy units in office building, like the Vistacana business, 130,000, 150,000. But again, that's not conducive. You need several units. You would have to spend probably $500,000. But the point is, it is doable, and you should be getting it now. Because I tried to get one 2.5 years ago, right off the outside of Vistacana, and that's where the guy went from a few $100,000 up to $1 million. Because he knew what Primaveral's doing, Les Paul's doing, and all these other Urbe, Kana, and all these guys out there. They heard about it, so they just automatically just jacked up the pricing. I was like, damn, missed out on another opportunity. Can't win them all. But that's how it goes. All right, if we're still up, which I hope we are, let me know if we're still up, guys. And you guys are still up. It's midnight. It's Christmas Eve. Welcome. Santa's here. All right. Robust booking platforms. I'm talking about the systems that's linked to the multiple feeds, domestic and international, include Airbnb, VRBO. These are systems we won't have access to our level. Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean. Thank you for clarifying for everybody. But yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. I don't know if they're going to have that. Because again, remember, Margaritaville has robust booking because of what they do around the world. All the all-inclusive places have robust booking because what they do around the world. My thing is, I'm skeptical about companies that aren't upscale luxury and have a brand. Aston, Banyan, Wyndham, they are known in certain parts of the world, but they're not known to do high-end anything. That's what I'm trying to say. They're not like this high end. And in fact, if you look around the world, what everybody should do is you have Google. Go look around the world and Google and see what people are saying about these guys when they manage other condo hotels. You'll find it on Reddit. You'll find it on a Facebook group. You'll find it and you'll see where people are like, man, I only make like, I bought this place for $150,000, but I only make like $6,000, $5,000 this year. I mean, we're talking less than 5% on your money. Why are you going to go through all these headaches for 5% on your money? Right? So you don't have to take my word for it. Just go see what condo hotel owners around the world say, even in America. Just see what they say. You can find their groups by just Googling condo hotel or whatever. You just put that in the Google thing and it'll come up. You'll see it. And go look and read what they're saying. They'll tell, because they're talking frankly. They'll be like, hey, man, what's up with this? Did they really raise our HOAs an extra $300 this year? It's stuff like that. And then people will talk, hey, I'm trying to sell my unit, but nobody wants to buy it. Stuff like, I mean, there's a reason people have these issues. Because they didn't realize that the condo hotel, this is in America I'm referring to, they didn't realize that this is considered a commercial property because it can't be a primary residence when it's a known condo hotel. I'm not saying they do that in the DR, but once DR gets their banking system up to par, then they're going to be in the same boat. They're going to be like, this is not you can't live there, so therefore we're looking at this as a commercial property. You're only, like Palace Suites downtown is a condo hotel. You can't live there. Therefore, all those are commercial properties. Just like as if it was an office building. That's a commercial property. Same thing. If you're trying to buy a unit there. So it's the thing. That's why I'm saying it's a cautionary thing on what you're trying to do. What I would do is, like for instance, if I'm buying a condo hotel, depending on if the price value actually went up and by the look at all the condo hotels that they have for sale. I'm just going to tell you guys something. Why don't you guys do some research and find out how much they're selling condo hotels for when they first came out and see how much they're selling the condo hotel 2 years later, 3 years later. That should tell you a lot. Right? So right now, Larimar still has 1-bedroom condos that you can buy for $90,000, they claim. Big claim. All right? That's the same price as you could have bought in Prime Tower 1, except it's not going to be Prime Tower 1. It's probably going to be Paradise behind or Breeze Tower behind building or whatever, but still, you're in Larimar. That's a hell of a good price still. But that can be a good price because it's a condo hotel. If it wasn't, most of the time they raise the price. At one time they said it was going to go up 5% or 3% every month. Well, apparently that didn't happen if you can still buy 1-bedrooms at 90 grand. The bet at 2 years they should have been. I can't figure it out, but let's just call it 120, 125, something like that. I would think after 2 years, because that's what was supposed to happen. It was supposed to go up every month. I think it was 3 or 5. I can't remember the percentage, but either way, there's no way. A one bedroom. In fact, we have a person here that bought a one bedroom, I think at one of the primes for 108 or 110. Right? So, but you can still buy somewhere else. Maybe it's Paradise behind, Paradise. I don't know. I didn't even look. Because after I found out, I was going to make a big video. And then after I find out about what they were doing, I was like, wait a minute, hold on. I can't make a video about this. Here we go. Juan Joe Serial, welcome to the SSN Nation Money Making Monday live stream. Merry Christmas Eve. Happy holidays. Best viewers on Smith. Okay. He did something. I don't know what he put on there. Wait. Can't ban a channel or moderate. What? Okay. All right. Here we go. I'll do it this way. All right. I'll do it that way. So he can't be doing that crap. All right. Let's keep moving. John Thompson's in the house. Let's see what he has to say today. Welcome to the SSN Nation Money Making Monday live stream. Happy holidays to you, John Thompson. Very famous name, Georgetown coach, NBA player that people don't know for the Boston Celtics. Okay, I won't get into it. Any store chain stock to look out for, JC? No. That's retail environment. Retail stores, be very careful. Study. In the era of Walmart, Amazon, I'm always scared of retail stores. All right? Because they have a problem. You can't stock items anymore and actually run a retail store like that. That's why JCPenney's, Macy's, Nordstrom's, all these guys closed their places in the malls because people aren't running out to the malls when they don't have to. When you can get your stuff in a day or two from a host of locations. Walmart, Temu, Amazon, and a whole slew of others. So, no, I would not, John Thompson, do a J.C. Penney. I would seriously go look at the numbers, what's been trending over the last 10 to 15 years. The only way J.C. Penney comes back, notice Sears is gone. Notice J.C. Penney's are closing. I mean, that's very hard environment right now because we can order online. So I wouldn't really look at that at all, quite frankly. It all depends on what you're trying to do, but I don't want to discourage anybody. I always say look at what's been happening, study, and then make a determination because you have opportunities at 7%, 8%, 9%, 10% with ETFs such as VOO, which is a Vanguard group, VOOG, VTI, all these guys been doing great in the markets, of course, because the markets have doubled every 4 years. And so they should be doing great. So why go with something that's old school JCPenney? I don't see any reason. The condo hotel system looks like to me they're using owners as a tool for their own profits. That's exactly what it looks like to me as well, Paul Castillo. Some projects, they don't even tell you it's a condo hotel until you find out later on. Exactly. A la Larimar. Aston Condo Hotel are the 3 units that was going to be by this man-made beach. I don't know, like somebody was saying in our group, when we explain everything, if they're the only management company and I can't rent myself, well then isn't that a condo hotel? Whether you want to call it, you don't want to call it a condo hotel, but I really don't. I either have to live there without being in the rent. I can't rent by myself, so I have to live there, or I have to rent to somebody, I guess, for like in one instance 6 months minimum, long-term renter. That I don't know what their rules are, but that's what it looks like to me, man. Whenever they talk condo hotel, I look at it that way. That means that we're building their units for them. We're paying them to build units, and then we get a revenue from it. That's all it is. But we own nothing. Although we own it on paper, it's deeded to us, but we control zero. I don't even think you're going to be able to be able to do anything with the HOA, because you know why? Because traditionally, if you control the HOA, you can be like, you're fired. So are the owners really going to be allowed to do? Hell no, they're not. Because these guys are control freaks. They already said it. They're like, no, we're gonna rent every retail outlet. We're not gonna let you buy buildings up in here. We want to be able to control it. So what are they gonna do with the hotels? That's what I see. This is when you start going down this path. What's the hotels gonna do? Sonesta Hotels and James Hotels, which we haven't heard from them because it's been another 7 months, a year, or whatever. Whoever is gonna be the hotels on this property. Is Larimar going to allow them to what? They're going to dictate what they're going to charge? Is that, I mean, what are we talking about here? I mean, I don't know how deep this is really going to go, but I start thinking of existential threats. I'm like, wait, okay, so now you're going to want to charge, I don't know how much I'm going to go by, damn it, I wish I could pull up their stuff. Because then I can actually show you guys oh, wait, I can actually show you something. Since I can't figure out how to get back to this other screen, I'm going to do this. I'll show you guys the rentability so you can see. This is, let me think. Is this in a brochure? Just to make sure I'm not messing anything up with well, they're already mad at me, man. Does it really matter? Let me see if I can find the rentability thing. Then I'll tell you. Let me see if I'll show you guys. I took a picture of it, didn't I? I took a screenshot, so I'll show you guys something here. Yesterday. Yeah, here it is right here. Yeah, it's hard to see though. Oh no, let's see. Yeah, it's hard to see, but look. Here. See, and they're using 25% management fee. But I don't know oh, wait. Hold on a second. Let me get on the screen right. Okay, here we go. Look. You guys can see third column down. Third row down in each column. You can see the 1 bedroom, 100 a night. 2 bedroom, 137. Right? You can see that, right? Then that's where the Farallon view, just so everybody knows, Farallon view, that means it's the cliff view, the ocean view. I don't know how long ago this was, but that's what they're counting, right? Then the pool view, $92 for the 1 bedroom, pool view, $120 for the 2 bedroom, and the penthouse unit, they're talking about $238. Now, I don't know where they're getting these numbers from, but then they're saying 25%. And then their claim of 10% ROI, 12%, 10%, 12%, 9%. That's what they're claiming. So if you go by these percentages, right at the bottom, you see down there at the very bottom, see the ROI in blue line at the bottom. Those are if those numbers, this would explain why the price to buy are still relatively reasonable. If they believe these numbers, even if these numbers are 25 or 30% more, it doesn't really matter, because they're using an occupancy rate of 65%. And what we don't know is it really 25% for management, which would be good? What if it's 30 or 35? But we'll go with what they have. They have 25% management. That's a good number. You can only hope. But what this doesn't include or does not say is, look at this number here. Hold on, let me put it there. Where is it? Look at these numbers from the bottom. Look at the gross, 12,000, 15,000, 12,000, right? Okay, that's 65%. The question that we have as owners should be, is this a rental pool? Because if this is a pool, these profit numbers are going to be shared with the other 35% of vacant units. So see, this is what starts happening when you start messing around going with this condo hotel concept and not realizing that 65% may sound cool, but on here, I don't see anything that's allocating a pool. So now you're going to run into, are all units going to be 65%? That's not possible. And I'm going to tell you why it's not possible. Because ocean view, Farallon view is going to be a higher priority. Pool view is going to be a higher priority than the, let's see, they have pool view and Farallon view is what they're saying for all the units. Okay, I don't know how that works, but okay. But Farallon view has a higher value than the pool view. That's how it's going to be. So those numbers are going to reflect it, and there's probably going to be more people wanting to rent the ocean. Look, if somebody said you can have our 2-bedroom units in prime towers and it was only going to cost them $145 a night, yeah, you're probably going to have 65% occupancy rate. Did I want to charge $145 a night? I told you guys a long time ago, hell no. Got ocean view up on the cliff. $199 to even think about starting. You're lucky I'm not thinking $245 or something. I would never be charging $130, $135, $140, $145 in a 2-bedroom on a cliff with ocean view. Hell no. I don't care if all the amenities are not there. I'm not doing it. Other people would say, okay, Eric, you're not doing it, but I'm going to charge $99 per night. I'm going to be like, have at it. I'm just going to be like, have at it. I'm not going to waste time doing that. Because I don't want, I don't have this this wish of renting 65% of the time, which is going to be, look, let me give you guys some numbers again. I talked about this early on. Let's go with some real numbers. Santa tonight. This is going to be a long talk because I have a long night. I can talk tonight. I don't have anything happening tomorrow. It's Christmas Eve. Already did what I needed to do. There's nothing else I need to do. So we can go look at some numbers. So if we go 365 times 65%, which is a pretty high rate, quite frankly, that's 237 nights. So if you want to rent your unit 237 times and you want to charge these rates of $100 per night and $132, and then they're claiming 70. Wait, let me see something. They don't even, hold on a second. Hold on. Wait a minute. 237. Where are they getting these numbers? I don't think this is actually right. The reason I'm saying this is, oh, okay, I see what they did. Okay. We do have grosses. There's our grosses on, okay, 32,000. Okay, 24,000 goes down to 12. Okay, so it illustrates my point that I was making earlier about 50%. Look, at 25%, look at, ladies and gentlemen, the second line on the top row is the gross. See, the first one is, well, sorry, hold on. Let me see. Where am I at? Oh, I see why I have a problem. I can't see. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, what the heck? Losing it. Yeah, I don't have my phone stay on too long. Okay, look here. Second line is gross. What's that? 24,000 for the one bedroom, 32,000. Now go to the bottom. Look, 12,000. Remember it was 24? Remember the 32? It's 15,000. So it still holds true. They're using the right number. It's 50%, just like I told you guys. That's what we generally just go, 50%. We don't need to mess around. It's 50%. That's on 65% occupancy. Okay? That's relatively high. The only place they get 65% occupancy in La Altagracia province, the county, is in Los Corrales, El Cordecido. There is no other place getting 70 or 68% rental rates that I know of. And I used Airbnb ticks to find out, and you can also use AirDNA. And there's over 1,000 units for rent in Punta Cana right now on Airbnb. I just looked at it today. All right? 1,000. And I was looking for primetime dates too. 1,000. All of primetime dates. January, February, March, and April. Just to give you guys an idea. So now these numbers may be right. But what I'm trying to say is they left off what about the 35% of the units that aren't rented? Who's going to be paying for those, or they're not? So that means you could actually be part of the 35% that doesn't get the rentals or doesn't have the 65% rental rate, which makes all these numbers at the bottom even lower. So see, and the management fee, if it's not 25%, but it's 30, that means you can shave off 5% from your numbers also. So this starts getting into just what we're talking about, single digits when you run the numbers. When you make investments in real estate, you can run numbers. But we'll see what happens. Let's see. John Thompson, he says 170 is a great price. 170. Okay. It depends. Depends on who you are. You're so right. My wife, her mom, and I went to a restaurant in San Domingo, and I spent $150 and only had one drink and glass of wine with the meals. I was like, damn, that's what happened. I know you're not used to it. I'm not used to it. This is what happened when I went to Citrus, and I went to even go eat at my favorite place, La Bruja, right? And I was like I told you last time we went in May, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, we got 2 drinks. It's just me, the wife, 2 drinks. 2 entrees, 2 drinks, and I got the nachos, which is I think it's 10, 12 bucks. That was over $100. And those guys have my barbecue's 940 pesos. The nachos is actually it's not even 520 pesos. What she got was probably 850 pesos. The drinks are like 10 to 12 bucks each. The thing though is 18% plus 10%, 28%, 25, 26, whatever it is. So if your bill is $100, your bill is $125 or $130. And that's all we got. That's it. And my bill was 100 and something. It's crazy. The 920 pesos, what is that? 13? It was 50. It was 58 to 1, I think, at the time, which is still around 60. But what is that? 13, 14, 15 bucks. Reasonable. Her meal was 12, 13, something like that. That was reasonable. The drinks though, 40 bucks, $45 or something like that. Two drinks. I'm sorry, four drinks is what we got, not two, four. So yeah, that was like 45. So now you can see 40 something, and then another 30 is 70. Then that thing was around now I'm at 80. Yeah, so easily. So they bring out the thing and they go 25% on top. So yeah, 106, 107, 110. Okay, fine. Give a tip, $20. 130. Okay. That's what it was. Simple. That's not even a lot. And I told you before, I'm sitting next door at Terra Negra, and it was happy hour, and there was a party of 6. They ordered their margaritas. The dude said something like $200, but good thing it's happy hour. It's 120. I was like, this is crazy right now. I was like, this is crazy. I was like, oh my God, things are changing. No longer the days of $4 drinks, $5 drinks. It's over. What's the average cost for property management in Punta Cana? El Presidente 27. Welcome to the SSN Nation Money Making Monday live stream. Well, here's the thing. There has been talk of 20% to 35%. The majority, the condo hotels have talked about 35%. This right here on Larimar is talking about 25%. I don't know if all these numbers are legit, but the point is it ranges. Most people are in the 30% to 35% property management category. So if they land on 25% at Larimar, that'd be a huge savings. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. But again, we still have to deal with the pool thing. Is it management or are we in a pool? Because all these numbers that they're showing right now means that profit is shared with the other 35% that are not rented rooms. And that's not some small number. So again, this is why you can't really be enamored with these condo hotels and trying to do projections because you don't know what they're actually going to do. Because like I said, you take off 35% of those units at 100% of the days, 365 days, and how are you going to do this? You're going to give them half of what are we talking about? The same number that you get, right? Everybody gets the equal amount. So then you can do a calculation, I'm pretty sure, and figure out 12,000, whatever their numbers are. You can probably figure it out. I'm not going to waste my time doing it, but because I'm against condo hotels, period. Because I already know what the numbers are going to end up being, especially when you have a pool. They're going to be single digits. And you paid for the unit so they can tell you what to do. That's crazy. That's just insane. Eric, could you have multiple investment accounts in Robinhood? I want to transfer money from my bank to do just an ETF Yieldmax portfolio, but I want to keep it separated from my existing account. Okay, I don't understand why or what you mean. You can actually make up, like in Robinhood, you can actually make up your own stock portfolio separately, but it's not, as far as I know, it's not going to be actual separately. So I'll put it this way. I'm not adept at Robinhood, but if you're talking separate, the only way I know you can do separate is if you shipped in and said this is a 401k. So that would be separate than your regular account. That's what I know you could do separate. If you're just talking about personal wise, I just think in your account, if you keep buying stocks, then they all stay in one. I don't know if you can separate it. You probably can, but I just know I can make up my own list. So if I make up my list with the stocks that I'm invested in, then I know that, but the portfolio itself shows everything. It doesn't just show the list only. At least I have a list. I've never messed around like that. So there's probably a way to do it, but I don't know myself. And you can hit up Robinhood, the app, and Webull. I'd probably bet you probably could because they're a little different. But you should just hit up the app and ask for customer service, chat with them, and see what they have to say about it. All right, looks like I've been on here a while. You know what else has happened? Been on Instagram for a while. Period. D Torres is there. Everybody's still there watching. I can't believe it. Thank you guys so much for being there. They're supposed to cut this off after X amount of hours on Instagram. So this is a shocker. I can't even believe this. This is awesome that we're still on because I had a countdown from EV Mux. They were like 3, 2, 1. It started counting down from 10 seconds, going to end the broadcast. And I was like, wait, hold on a minute. We're not done. We're still happening. Okay. So there we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank everybody for being here tonight. Thank you guys for being on all the platforms. Make sure you hit the like button, the follow buttons, subscribe buttons, and make sure you join us May 13th, 14th, and 15th in Punta Cana for the Investors Forum. Sign up early. In fact, that's the Christmas present you should be giving people. Because if you think you're going to think about investing with no credit check, no qualifying, no barriers to entry, then you need to go to the place where there's high tourist numbers. By May, we're going to know if December, January, February, March, and April, if the tourist numbers are still breaking records, or are they just breaking records by only 10,000 people like what happened the last 2 months? Or are they breaking records like before? Extra 50,000, 60, 70,000 people. We have to pay attention because you have to know who your customers are. If your customers are 60% of your customers are from Canada and the United States, and the United States is having 70% of their population living paycheck to paycheck and rising, that means the tourist numbers should come down from the United States and Canada. So where are they going to get the extra tourists from? That's where I think the challenge is going to be over the next 2 to 3 to 4 years. And my prediction of 9.5 to 10 million by air will not be achieved if that occurs in 2025, which we need it to keep going up a million every year. It needs to be 9.5, and then the 2026 comes, it needs to be 10.5 to 11. I don't know if that's sustainable at this point in time due to the peso is going to rise, and also the U.S. is going to have a financial difficulty. The only people who may not is tax cut, tax break guys and the wealthy. But the wealthy won't be running over to the DR from the United States to be doing stuff when their banking and their system is not up to par. You'll have rich people go to DR. That's not a question. They'll buy property, not a question. But you're not going to have them buying and investing in major businesses. That little Vin Diesel thing for the studio, nice talk. But that won't be implemented anytime soon. Because once again, the grid. You know what the grid's like in Los Terranos? You know what the grid's like out there, Sosua and all these other areas? You can say cut, but when you're doing a film that's budgeted at $100 million, any downtime, that's costly. All right. So I'm just saying there's certain things that can't happen unless the in the you do your infrastructure. And so that is a problem. People don't understand. They take it lightly. I keep saying it. We're 4 years. This is going to be 5 years that I've been saying, hey, man, you guys need to deal with this infrastructure situation. It's already taking its toll now because there are people who wanted to do those data centers in the DR and they can't. That was hundreds of millions of dollars of investment and nice paying jobs. The Hollywood guys, they've been trying to come there to do stuff for the last 5 to 10 years. Sure, they do the little street scenes. They're there for a week. Sure. But these guys actually want to put studios on the island. Studios are not like 1 acre. All right. They want to do stuff 15 acres, 20 acres, real stuff. But again, you don't have infrastructure. Where's the water, the sewer? Where's your garbage? Where's your water treatments? I got to bring in bottled water for everything. I mean, that is not conducive to making things in high production where high value, high dollars are going to be spent. And when you start restricting and having that ability, that's why we're going to have a little problem. That's why the infrastructure needs to be dealt with like yesterday. All right. Okay, I'm on here for 4 hours, it looks like. 3 hours, I'm going to go 4. Oh, well, why not? Chris Kringle. Oh, by the way, I got to give a shout out to Red One. That's the Christmas movie with The Rock. It was awesome. Go check it out. It's on Amazon only. That's right. You can stay at home. Amazon, ladies and gentlemen. Red One. I was like, oh my God. Now, this is how a Christmas movie should be made. I'm not going to give away anything, but all I'm going to say is it was hell of good because they were using Christmassy stuff. It's an action comedy Christmas movie. I loved it. Let me know what you guys think. You know what? Am I going to be on Wednesday night, which is Christmas? Do I have something else to do, ladies and gentlemen? Not really. All right, all my daughters are grown women, smart, beautiful, grown women, no health issues, all good. Living their best life. La vida loca, right? So, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Not playing with the grandkid. I only have one grandson. So, not playing with him this Christmas. So, now what? I guess Wednesday night, wealthy Wednesday night, Christmas live stream is going to happen. So make sure you set your clocks. 8:50 p.m. I think I've set up. Oh, look what happened. Okay. Look what happened. Look what happened, ladies and gentlemen. I just got something back. Look at this. Here we go. This is good. I can have my screen now. Oh, wait, can I? Where is it? There it is. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here we go. After 3 hours, my screen actually split back again so I can actually add and show this. Oh my God. There it is. Here we go. This is where we're at. I think this is Breeze Towers. How do I have Breeze? Oh, okay. Breeze Tower. Here we go. Short-term rent management service. We take care of your guest. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of that, look. Arrival experience. Personalized assistance. Exploring Larimar City and beyond. Transportation and payment management. Of course, you're going to facilitate all that. Rigorous inspections. Damage management and collection. Impeccable cleanliness. Minor. Okay, that's good talk. All right. Fair pricing and revenue strategy. As an authorized Larimar operator, we work to establish rates that are competitive and fair. Our goal is to maximize. See, they're not saying what we need to hear. We maintain constant communication with you through detailed monthly reports, giving you a complete. Okay, come on, man. We don't want to know that. We want to know what the rules are. How long can we stay there? Do we have to sign a 2-year agreement or 3-year agreement? And what happens if you opt out? We need to know the rules. What happens if our unit is not available? We want to come. Now, I'm pretty sure since all units are identical that's in the rental pool, they'll just say you can use an open available unit. You got a 1-bedroom, you get a 1-bedroom. You got a 2-bedroom, you get a 2-bedroom. You want a penthouse, you get a choice. Free concierge service during their stay. That's okay. It looks like they're gonna do the whole enjoy a wide variety of amenities. Okay, all right. They're showing shopping, food, dumbbells, short rental package. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Now look, this is not in stone. This is just talk. But this is not. Look. This is their rendering, which may not be what the place looks like. But see, from these renderings of these little pictures, we can't make much of this. We don't know what this is going to be. But all I'm saying is this right here does not look like upscale luxury to me, is all I'm saying. I need more. But what I don't like is this freaking 42-inch TV. That's out. All right. But anyhow, sofa bed, center table, television table, ceiling light, floor. Okay. I don't need to do all that. You guys hit our SSN Nation and Lifestyle group on WhatsApp, and this could be in the group if I might have put it in already. This is what Victor Moreau was talking about. Ceiling light in the kitchen, set of dishes, cookware, knife set, glass set, blender, toaster, various accessories. Bedroom has bed sheets, nightstand, king mattress, pillows, smart TV, and another freaking 42-inch TV. Bed covers, cushions, lamps. I look, look, if your rooms are 10 feet wide, there is no way you should not have a 55, 60-inch TV in there. And I noticed in the DR that every place I've stayed always use these little TVs. It's kind of annoying. Bed covers, cushion, lamps. All right. Bathroom, towels, foot mat, accessories, whatever accessories that means. Terrace, chairs, center table, flower pots. Okay, these are just yeah, okay. So we don't know what upscale, but here it is. This is where the prices were. Look, one bedroom, 16,000. Two bedrooms, 20,000. I thought it was 22. Okay. Penthouse, 32,000. Oh, it's at Horizon View. Is the two bedrooms are 22,000 and three bedrooms are 32,000. Breeze Towers, one bedroom, 16,000, two bedrooms, 20,000. Note, these amounts are estimates only to be taken as a reference. That's all they can be, because a year from now, nobody knows what the rates are going to be for the items needed, or even a year and a half from now, because again, there's still a question mark on what's going to happen. All right, here you go, guys. This is going to be the first scene because I don't know anybody who has these. I'm going to show this right now. Golf course. That's right. Golf course. All right. But I want to keep it separate. Hopefully you guys are still here. We have a few people still online. We're here. We're checking it out. Oh man, why is that happening? I must have clicked on accident. Oh, come on. Get this off the screen. Let's go. Golf course, ladies and gentlemen. I know, don't this courses look good? I don't know what Total Golf's doing. Show me the Total Golf link, but okay. Here's the condos. Here's the condos on the golf course. Okay. Privileged location, golf course. These are all renderings. These haven't been built. Needless to say, renderings are different than what possibly will be real life, because there is no way you are going to have people shooting golf balls in an open area right next to pools and where people are hanging out. There has to be a buffer zone, or there has to be some fencing or something. So just letting you guys know, it's nice, but that's not a thing. Okay, these all look nice. I don't know if Total Golf's going to make it look all sweet like that, but it is what it is. None of this has been built, but you can see here where the golf first instance, here is Horizon 1 and 2. Here are Prime Towers. All right, you guys see all that, right? See in the red, the Golf Village. So now you guys see why I said you have to disregard, because according to where these sit, you will not be having this issue at all. Look, this will not be a thing because it does not look like the golf course runs along this line. You see what I'm saying? I don't see how that's a thing because look where this is situated. They'd have to be along this line in order for that type of view. This looks like it's at the beginning. Again, yeah, that I can't tell where the greens are, quite frankly. I guess they're at the end. But this one shoot if this is where you shoot up at your shoot. So again, I don't know what the distances are there, but it is what it is. Here is something that's not specified. This could be the sports complex. I don't know. Range out here now. Clubhouse has to be somewhere out here. Tennis courts, basketball courts, I guess, is supposed to be out here. But there's a clubhouse out here somewhere. Is that a clubhouse? I don't know. But the 8 apartment blocks are distributed in front of the 18-hole golf course that has this area of 60 hectares. 60 hectares is, I believe, 140, 40, 45, 48 acres. These offer views of the golf course and an open environment, idyllic nature rest, but it's like a condo on somewhat of a near a golf course. Uh, these doors are interesting. Look like they go into people's units. Okay, guess there'll be a fence there. I guess I don't know. Units, very simple. 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom, 3 bedrooms. I don't have pricing. I'll make a video about it if people want me to. Again, I need to find out more important things such as what's going on with the management because after you after you say you're a condo hotel and I can't do things for rent myself and you're going to manage it, then that leaves me out of the worrying about anything stage. That means I'm just going to buy the furniture package, which I'm pretty sure is going to be the requirement, and then I'm leaving it in your hands, hoping we get 65% or better occupancy rates. And then, am I going to live with 10 or 12% or 5 or 6%, depending on what's going to happen? I don't know. Here you go, first floor. This is a 1 bedroom. Looks like there's 764 interior square feet. Pretty good. That's a nice size for a 1 bedroom. Wait, how do we have 700? Again, they're not taking my advice, which they should have, because if they would have put a half a bath outside. Wait, people gotta walk through the pad, walk in my bedroom to go to the bathroom. Right. We would have put a half bath out somewhere else. You have enough room. It's 700 square feet. All right, I shouldn't criticize. I mean, but damn, you could have done better. Here we got 1,394 square feet. We have 3 bedrooms, 3 baths, and again, that means 2 bedrooms are going to be sharing a bathroom, right? Let's see. 1 bedroom has a bathroom. Yep. Second bedroom has a bathroom. Third bedroom shares a bathroom with who's ever in the living dining room areas. That's not bad. At least you have it's 1-to-1 for bedrooms, so that's not too bad. And it's in a hallway. So that's at least beats having the bathroom off of the living room. So that's not a bad design. That's fine. What's this? 2 bedroom, 2 baths. Again, uh, bathroom one, no bathroom. So gotta come out. Bathroom two is in the bedroom. So there you go. Okay, I won't get into this too much because then we have we have townhomes. Let me know what you guys think of these townhomes. Again, I'm a little underwhelmed. Uh, I'm not overly excited. Here we go again. This is near the golf course, but this is weird. Um, this is kind of weird. Look where they're located. So this looks to line up. There looks to be water here, which is cool. And then it looks to be you're behind some towers. So it appears, if these renderings are accurate, it appears there's a street here. But these streets are major streets for people to get in and out. So it's kind of interesting when they're showing these pictures or renderings. I just look at it. Look, this is not overly exciting. They're lined up. Balconies apparently either small or non-existent out front, which would make sense because that looks like a major street on the renderings. So that would be of a little concern. Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, see, this would be beautiful if they actually built this like this. That'd be beautiful. But again, look how close you are to the buildings. I don't know where these holes are, but there will be stray shots because there's only a few roads in and out of this place. So, okay, that's fine. Here we go. See, this right here is, I don't, obviously they have water. There's going to be water, but this, I don't know how realistic this would be. People will overshoot their greens. There will be strays coming. So it's kind of weird that they show these renderings. And this people walking right by the golf course, I don't really think that's going to be wise. But again, I'm looking for terraces and stuff. You would think there would be a terrace, but these are all townhomes. They're just lined up side by. I mean, that's not overly luxury. This right here is what I'm saying. If you come down this way, somebody's going to shoot. Oh, kind of weird. But it's renderings. It's not going to be that close. But it is what it is. And again, open. And my pet peeve, if I'm on the island and I have island life, the kayaks, the surfboard, the fishing gear, the bicycle, where am I putting this stuff? I mean, yeah. Um, all right. Well, just showing some furnitures, renderings. But again, this kitchen right here does not seem to me luxury upscale. I mean, we have serious serious situations. I'm going to tell you guys by designs. I'm not saying they're going to end up doing this. They may end up doing something else. If they're watching, it'll be too late. 'Cause I'm sure they're not going to watch for 4 hours. But this right here is a no-go zone. You don't put anything up against a wall because what's going to end up happening is you're going to have oversized pots and there's generally not enough space and the pots are going to be hot. So you're going to have to run. I wouldn't even put it here, quite frankly. You can put these anywhere if they're electric. So why put them up near a wall? That limits what a person can do and cook with. The pots, the stirring, the simmering, and all that. And where is your hood going to be? Right? So, again, these are the things that you look at. Just like when they put a sink down at the end as well, you don't want your sinks down at the end. You want them in the middle, closer to the middle. You can have the pans, or you can set some on the side. I'm just saying, this is how you design your things. And I don't, this right here is fine, but these look just like ordinary cabinetry. It could look better in person. These are just renderings. The island is okay, but again, this is not. Yeah, see, this is like, this is not a. I mean, these are nice designs, right? There you go. That's a little surprise that I had for you tonight. The rental stuff, the apartments, the townhomes, the Breeze Towers. So I just wanted to show you guys that so you could see, but unfortunately it was 4 hours later. So hopefully on Wednesday night we'll get to it a little more quicker. And I think I found my print in the software, and apparently that was good enough. So I want to thank everybody for being here till 1 o'clock in the morning. 1:42, a new record. All right, I love it. Christmas Eve is here. Now, time for me to go get some sleep. And hopefully, you guys have a nice day. It's going to be Christmas Eve party that we're going to be doing. The family's going to a party tomorrow, so that ought to be interesting. All right, well, we'll wrap it up. Thank you, everybody, for being here once again. And please like, subscribe, and click the bell below so you get the latest updates. And I know it's hard out here. And that's why we have to keep trying to find the best investment. That's what we're looking for. Even if we do find the so-called best investment, will it end up being the best investment? That's what we're trying to find out. That's what we're trying to do. But we have other investments, but don't miss our SSN Lifestyle Punta Cana Investors Forum. Go sign up now at ssnlifestyle.com. And I guess since I did have a video today, I guess I should show at least the one SSN Lifestyle video that I have because I can't find the other ones. Check it out.
Come on, come on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, in case you don't know, yes, I used to play a little poker, professional poker. That was at the Playboy Mansion. And yes, the last Card Player TV, they lost the video. Damn it. A long time ago. But David Singer, professional poker player. I don't even know if he still plays, but he won a few tournaments back in the day. And because I busted out the final table for this little event, that they were doing interviews for me. So I've been looking for that tape ever since. Haven't been able to get it. Unfortunately, like I said, their servers got smashed up around 2010 or 11, and they kept everything apparently on wherever they kept it, and all the videos are gone. So that's why I don't have the Card Player TV, any footage of the tournament and stuff, because they were at the final table doing the footage. And then you guys would have seen me bust out with the ace. I think I had ace queen versus ace three all in, and the guy got his three. So that's how I busted out. He called me all in with ace three, and I had ace queen. But that's why I stopped playing poker, because there's an element of, if there's odds, then there's odds that a person can beat you. So the guy has an odd of, we did it pre-flop, so what's he got, about 20% chance, 15 to 20% chance, something like that. And his 15 to 20% came. My 80% did not. So that's what we're talking about here. And his cards weren't suited either. Mine was ace, queen of hearts. His was like ace of diamond, three of club, or something like that. And so I was like, oh, yeah, I get to double up, take control of this situation. Wrong. Wrong. Surprise. So that gives you guys an idea. So people got a lot better. I told this story before. People got a lot better from the time I started in the early 2000s till later on. And my win percentage rate was going down. It was great. For 3-4 years, I'm over 60%. It was hovering like 65, 66, 64%. And then it started it dropped, and I can't remember exact sequence. I should look up my numbers, but it dropped to like 50% or 45 or something. And then the next year it dropped in the 30s, and that's when it was like, yeah, it's getting rough out here. Everybody's so good and getting better. And so I was like, I have to start giving it up, doing something else. Just go with what I normally do anyhow and make money from. I'll stop playing poker. So anyhow, I want to thank everybody once again for being here tonight. I appreciate your patience and understanding over the last 2 live streams. I think I found the problem inside the software again. It's my fault entirely. It was not EV Mux. It's my fault for leaving up the videos, and like this video is saved automatically in the back office with this actual content. So that means it was keeping the content in memory or in their hardware or software somehow. So after I erased every one of them except for this one, we haven't gotten a problem. So I think I found the problem. It was not EV Mux. So again, I got to apologize. I thought it was the EV Mux messing up when it was me not clearing everything. So all of that memory and all those megabytes, probably gigabytes, was slowing up their software because I'm using their software. So I think we have the problem. No issues tonight. So now we got this down pat. And once again, for everybody that's loved Larimar, I will play this. Pay attention to the last 10 seconds, because the last 10 seconds is when they put the first crane in. They show the crane the whole time. They have the second crane on December 20th. So they have 2 cranes, Prime Tower 1, Prime Tower 2, and look at the view that you can see from the drone footage the last 10 seconds when you're going to be watching. That's the Farallon Ocean View. Pay attention to how much land is in front of where the cranes are, because remember, the buildings are going to be sitting almost about in that area. So that's going to be very, very interesting. They give you a clue on where it's going to be sitting, because in case you haven't seen my previous videos, traditionally the cranes act as support when they actually build the building. Later on, it's one of the supports for the foundation. So that means the building will sit on the it'll cover the edge, or some portion will be using that for support of the foundation. So therefore, that's where the buildings are pretty much should be sitting if they use the front of the building. But again, remember the space. There's supposed to be a hotel in front. There's also supposed to be a beach. Okay, hotel in front, owners second level. There's supposed to be levels. There's supposed to be owners section, and then there's supposed to be the beach clubs that's supposed to be on a lower section. I don't know if that's still going to be the thing, but you can see how much space is available to you. Last 10 seconds. up, ladies and gentlemen. It is. Look, that's the ocean view out there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. That's why you want that front level, and you'll oversee the Farallon out to the ocean, but you're going to have to be about 7 stories up at least. Well, maybe 6, because the hotels are supposed to be, what, 4 levels, and then obviously they have a roof on it. And then traditionally, hotels put things on top floors. Sometimes the elevator even has a little house that it comes up to drop people off on the top floor. So you generally want to be over the 6th floor, but I just always say 7, just so we know you'll probably clear it. So then that way you can see out to the ocean more than likely, and you'll see part of the cliff as well. And the higher you are, the better the view, obviously, because you can see the ocean from just standing on the Farallon. So there you go. And there should be no obstructions all the way out to the water for life. So that would be awesome. So there you go. Larimar City and Resort, show you at the end. And again, the IRS free money. I put the link in earlier in the live stream, so I'll leave another link so you can go read the article at CNBC. Let's see here. Here it is. I'll put it in the comment section again in case you missed it earlier, so everybody can get it. And don't forget, I should mention this, Beachfront Java. It's not there, damn it. Okay, can't put it in. Beachfrontjava.com. You promo code SSN Lifestyle. Our own Professor Auntie Val and family runs it. And it's premium blend, whole beans, fine ground, drip ground, all of it. Make sure you go there. Here it is. I'm putting in the links once again for everybody to get their Beachfront Java. Use the promo code SSN Lifestyle so you get a discount for life. Is that what we're talking about? Yes. After your first order, the discount for life. It's cold, it's chilly, it's rainy. Best time to have premium blend coffee. And they have tea as well. Fresh. And the beans are from Indonesia, Africa, South America, Central America. The best locations for beans. So make sure you guys go over there and show some love for our own Professor Auntie Val. And with all that said, ladies and gentlemen, I know it's going to be a mad rush over the next few days, and sometimes people act a little crazy. So make sure you stay safe out here. All right? And keep a level head. And you know where to find me. Support at StopStrugglingNow.com or our group, SSN Nation and Lifestyle on WhatsApp. And with all that said, keep your head up. Keep moving. And I'm out.